great. That's
Yeah, I see staring at you.
great. That's great. All right, let's start things. Let's kick this off. Let me officially change the map and get the intro going. Have you guys ever heard of a thing in writing called a cold start?
Oh no!
Yeah.
What is?
No calls, I never write.
What does that mean?
It's a narrative kind of thing that they do when... Not this one. It's a narrative method that people typically use when everything is
Things
awful.
are already happening, huh?
Yeah. It's when you jump into a story and things are already happening. That's where we are. You are running. Aradness, the apex of mortal will, a testament to mortal strength, capable of defying gods, slaying myths, and defending humanity against all who would oppress it. Aradness, you and it are under attack by an entity known as the Taking. With the destruction of the Deadlands research facility at the hinge of the Third Aegis, and the withdrawal of Commandant Kalen's forces from the region, your facility is left defenseless. The company of enforcers assigned to your location won't be enough, especially with half of them having already barred off the entrance corridor to fight back the invaders, leaving themselves with no room to escape. The facility arcane consciousness Sunspot speaks into your mind as alarms scream overhead. The enforcers defend the exterior nearly wiped out. Continue on the path. With the unfortunately limited energy the Matrix is providing us, so I'll have to rely on... The voice is overridden, cut off by a voice some of you might have never heard, but deep down know who it belongs to. To the citizens that remain alive within the Empire, know this: as your potentate, I will not let you die silently. We reside at the Apex, now and forever. Sunspot returns, still speaking as if unaware they were interrupted, just as you arrive in the large chamber you directed to. An unstable floating sphere of magical energy resides in the center of the solar ring, Sunspot's heart. Single opportunity. I won't fail you. I've already activated the first network. All that remains is... You feel a knot begin to form deep in your stomach. Something is very wrong. Sunspot, too, has stopped speaking. They pause, the connection still present and lingering. And then they speak again. I'm not detecting the existence of the Matrix, even if I wanted to. Unimportant. Brace yourself for singularity stabilization. The sphere flashes a bright amethyst, and then blinding white is all you see. Thanks for playing, guys. Hope you enjoy. Hope you had a great time. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Wake up. You gasp. You gasp loudly and audibly, spring up in your chambers within the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-sleep senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Science Team Omega 5, please wake up, there's much to be done. And I will show you all your rooms. You guys all have rooms. These are the left and right you guys pick. These are your rooms in this hallway right now that you're in.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's all it was. You just pick what side of the hallway your rooms are in. But the floor is yours as you awaken in your bunks.
I'll jump out, stretch, and keep my head out into the hallway.
I'll move to the center. Actually, if you'll give me a second or two here, I'm going to pause this recording and grab myself some water.
I'll slowly walk out with a brush in hand.
The first one out of the room
Oh.
is... how do you pronounce your name, Skylar, actually, before I say it wrong? Perunius?
Yeah, that works. I typed shit, I'll be honest.
All right. You're the first one out of the room, Harunius. Hallways, actually.
Oh.
I will describe what you see as you're the first one out. You exit your chambers, the door sliding open. The long, sleeping corridor already has some foot traffic of other staff members moving about the facility. You appear to be the last to awaken. People nod or wave as they pass you by. It's business as usual. The doors for the rest of your team of Omega 5 are still closed, for those being for Lorelei and Ridley.
I'll go knock on the doors.
Both of you, at different times, hear a faint rapping of on your door.
Before he knocks on my door, I open it slowly, walking out, brushing my hair.
I knock on your face. No.
Ouch.
Apologies. Good to see you all made it out, okay?
You're fine.
I need you guys to roll me intelligence saving throws, please.
Saving round.
Yes, please.
Oh boy.
Oh boys, it says. Me being Muslim. Oh, never mind. Maybe not as bad as I thought.
Oh.
Ooh.
You recall everything from the cold open that I described, Ridley, with some level of clarity. It's like a dream. You know, a dream you remember moments after waking up. The other two, it's very bits and pieces, choppy, dream-like memories of what I just described before you awoke in this room, in your rooms, to be exact.
Gotcha. And this is as I open my door, pretty much, I start remembering stuff?
Well, you remember it as you wake up and get yourself ready for the day, but this is to see how well you remember it. The two of you barely remember anything. You remember it being a really bad dream. Not too much about it, but really you recall most of it with some level of clarity, enough to at least describe it to someone as if you would in any other dream.
Gotcha.
The Lorelei and Harunius do not recall it very much at all. Just knowing that something bad happened in the dream. In your dreams. Very restless sleep. But you're all in the hallway. As I described to Harunius, Lorelei, and Ridley, you see that most of the staff are already out and about of their rooms, getting their days going. Some hang over the mess hall, others remain, or others head to their respective stations.
Good to see you all. Suppose we should get to work then, huh?
Yeah, I had a dream. An interesting one. I don't remember dreaming usually.
I had a bit of a nightmare myself.
Interesting.
But hopefully tonight's will be better.
I also hope that tonight will be better. I didn't quite like my dream very much, so maybe I'll dream about, who knows, my research. That'll be a better one.
Working day, working night. Speaking of, perhaps we shall get started.
Yes, we should.
This deep sight facility is an essential component of Iranian sciences. It has helped develop some of the most influential arcane and physical technological pieces in the current era. Outfitted with a staff of 150, one-third of that being enforcers and the remainder being truth seekers from all walks of life, this location is meant to operate in isolation indefinitely. Fitness wings, gourmet dining halls, entertainment, dozens of labs, and its own personal arcane consciousness. One who has developed a notable personality for spending many years working with most, if not all, who have lived within this facility. The Deep Sight Lab has all these things and so much more. However, as you awaken, the option to have some sort of pick-me-up or food is made available to you, as it is about the time for the food dispensaries or the dining hall to be actively giving out meals for the day.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Hmm?
That sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Coffee with like 75% creamer.
You head in the dining hall then?
Yeah, just real quick.
Same here. Nice, good breakfast. Always starts the day.
Drag your tokens.
I will do the same as well.
Where's that dining hall? Here we go. Sundered Sun. There you are. I will describe to you the dining hall as you enter. The dining hall. If I can find my notes for it, actually. There we go. The dining hall is a large open room with porcelain white floors, tables, and walls. It is illuminated by wall lights and spacious to comfortably hold the entire staff at once. The layout is very similar to the average cafeteria, the difference being that the food is dispensed from specialty glyphs arrayed on the back countertop. Anything you want to eat can be made there, but your ID is scanned to ensure you do not get more than one meal per designated mealtime. Additionally, this is only done when there is no staff on site. These glyphs that create the food for you are active at all times. However, during proper breakfast and dinner hours, there's a chef who takes orders from people made to order custom. Some people have regulars that they order at certain times of day that are usually given out. So if anyone has a regular order they get from this dining hall, you can decide it now, as the chef would make it for you at all times whenever you request it.
Understood.
Is there like a coffee dispenser anywhere?
Alright, easily enough you can get coffee. So who's grabbing what exactly?
I'm going to slowly walk over towards it and look around to my left and right before taking out a giant mug of coffee.
You grab your mug and
Comes with large cups.
Coffee.
Most of the staff.
It's just a very large thermos.
There aren't very many people here during breakfast hours. Most of the facility is being powered on by Sunspot, as he himself does control the energy output to the many labs that are around the facility. So most people that are here are grabbing like to-go boxes or mugs, or using the dispenser to get like granola or something and heading out almost instantly. Like some people are grabbing multiple trays of food, probably for their entire team, before they head back out to their work area of some sorts.
Yeah, I'll go grab my food. The normal, the one I always get out, have a routine. Coffee and a wrap. Light and energizing.
And then you all,
I already said mine, but you know.
with food grabbed, you all make your way to your lab.
Oh, and I apologize. My food finally showed up, but I'll be.
Oh, look, he got his food too.
Much of your day will be spent in this lab, and as such, how do you go about making a breakthrough in your sciences? What conversations do you have? What theories? How do you begin the process? I will give you enough of a head start that you have at least all of the individual pieces needed to make something work, whether they work together. There are a lot of things that work individually here for your project. There are arcane enhancement kind of sigils that can be tattooed on the body. There are stencils that can inscribe things. There are needles for chemicals. There are bits of clockwork metals and machinery. Some semblance of like almost cables that would be used for electricity. There's a plethora of tools and resources here that all work in their own right, but that may not function as a cohesive piece by themselves.
Oh, indeed. Which is why I will. Do I wait on Skylar? Because I kind of have an idea. I'm going to talk to him about it. I want to see if he likes it.
By all means, you can win, Skylar.
Because I actually did a lot of research in real life of looking up like various medias and stuff to get ideas on how I would do it.
I mean, by all means, you can Skylar to get back. But the DC is going to start high and will get lower as you move forward. Your beginning DC for this research, and I'm going to give it to you right now. We're going to start off pretty up there. 25 is your beginning DC to make your first breakthrough, getting all these individual pieces to work together. Not impossible, but very difficult to start off with.
I was going to say, it's not impossible.
And what's the check for this intelligence?
It depends on the conversation you all have. Depending on how you all choose to go about this, will determine what roll I have you make. And if you get any bonuses from anything outside of this. Let's see here. Yes.
Yes, Emily, make a science character. Make intelligence your dumbest fucking stat.
I put in the notes. I didn't put in the notes. I said, make it good here with the science in mind. You could have been a fighter with intelligence as your stat, as your main stat. You know? Teach their own. You can make it work.
It's going to be hard to try to hit 25 because, you know, we're level 4, but...
That's why, depending on how well you do with your discussions in the science, like what you try to accomplish, may lower the DC. It may give you advantage. It may add a small bonus to it. Depends on how you go about this.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Then you might like what I'm going to say. You might even get a little hint of probably all the stuff I was reading into. Okay. All right.
Gotta wait for Skylar to get back, wherever he is.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
He's gonna explode. We just now we wait, I suppose.
Skylar.
There's just some time for you all to have your discussions about how to proceed forward with your science.
Yep. All right, Skylar, you ready? You ready to hear my idea of how
the starting DC, Skylar, is 25 to make your first breakthrough this day. Depending on how well you guys depending on how well you guys discuss what you're doing next, will determine if I lower the DC, if I give any bonuses, if I give advantage, and any of that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But you have all the pieces. You've got chemical components like needles, different vials of alchemical formulas and boosters. You've got technological pieces, clockwork gears, mechanical pieces, some bits of cable even. And you've got plenty of things to write arcane signatures and filigrees and tattoos and markings, inks, and potions and scrolls. All that can work by themselves, but putting them together for this project is where the difficulty lies and why the DC is so high.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, Skylar. I've been doing a lot of research, though. I didn't just give y'all this idea and not have an idea. Trust me, bro. I would not do that to y'all. Okay, maybe I would, but I actually came prepared this time. So, my character Ridley, as he like sees everything, he's like spreading things out, takes out his journal. He'll look at how you say Loraya? Lorelai? Lorelai? All right, Lorelai, and then I will look at Hyrenius. Is that how you pronounce her name? Hyrenius?
Hyrenius, yeah.
Hyronius? Okay, yeah, I'll look at Hyronius. Okay. I'll look at you, I go, so, from the weeks and months that we have been trying to figure out plans and ideas, I came up with quite the theory. And I'm very thankful for the both of you for allowing me to do some physical tests on, well, Loraya's, how she casts her magic and what is actually your class, Skylar? Oh, cleric.
Cleric, yeah.
I didn't know I can open your sheet. That's crazy.
Oh shit.
I'm literally invasive. Okay. That's Ridley, I guess Ridley in a nutshell, huh? And your way of how you cast your magic. And also from our various tests and looking at various anatomies of various creatures, species, and races, I came to an idea of how we can possibly make this work. Possibly. Now, first things first is, in order for us to even get close to trying to augment the body, they have to be capable of handling such augmentations, as well as being able to, well, hold that much magic within their bodies, capacity-wise. So, first we must chemically enhance the body. Some people call it doping, while others call it medical-induced anesthesias and such, but more than that, I mean like chemically enhancing the flesh, the tissue, the muscles, the various cartilage, and then eventually the bone marrow. If we can enhance these aspects, we can get to the magical part of things, which is rune engravings within the bone. It's a painful process, which is why I recommend doing chemical enhancements first. With this, we can make the bones as hard as steel, and even allow the body to be able to increase its magical capacity even more. Possibly even do some engravings in the skull for telepathic thoughts and communications with others. And then finally, steel and man. With the enhancements of the bone and the enhancements of the flesh, it should be able to handle the load of all the metals and steels. Now the question is will they still be able to? Will it slow them down is the problem. But that is for later. We're still in the theory part of things. But I truly believe if we do it step by step, chemically enhancement, engravings and rune enhancement, and then actual augmentations, I truly believe we can actually get the very result we are all striving to look for. And with this, they can also help with the medical aspects of things. But again, we'll get to that later. We must get to the foundation of it first. I'm looking at, as I look at it, I'll put my hand out as I go. Any questions or any recommendations?
If the subject is under duress, I will use what abilities I can to alleviate their pain. So that the procedure can fully complete.
Good. I feel like with your healing capabilities, it'll be fine. And then I'll look at Laura. I heard you had some quite dispels as well that can possibly help to prevent movement if needed. Could a wrong nick of any shape or form can mess the entire procedure. Is she here?
Oh,
No way.
detrimental.
No.
It has to be like Foundry, because like
No, she said it was
never
Founder.
seen it. Oh,
She said it was Founder. Yeah.
Bro. I wonder what in Foundry.
Oh, yeah. I look upon, like, pretty much I look at your character and I go, I heard you have capabilities to hold down the subject. Any nick can mess the entire procedure.
I'm saluting right now. She's dead as hell. I'm saluting.
It comes down to sleep is good. I also have some chemicals I can use to help keep them asleep. But with your sleeping magic, it will allow them to, well, it's faster. And then I'll try to keep them asleep. Worst case scenario, if any one of you have hold, that'll work as well.
I do have that one prepared.
As much as I would love to go on with this procedure, I still have rules in my own way. More morals wise. We will do our best to prevent as much pain as possible to the subject.
Of course.
So if I
That's
anesthesia,
why I'm here.
anything, exactly. And then we'll do our best to keep them in a nice, clean environment with your healing capabilities. That way, prevent the infection part. We will only use this on those who are willing and those who have a debt to pay. Usually they get involved. Also heard that possibly test subjects from prisoners. I'm not exactly full on about prisoners because if they use my own, well, our own research against us, that'd be a problem, but I doubt that'll happen since we are in the most protected facility ever.
Right.
Well then, shall we get to work?
Let's.
So
Alright.
I've listened to all of this. How are you starting exactly? I've heard the plan of the overall objective from start to finish, but how are you starting today?
Okay, so today is chemical enhancements, and I will ask for I will ask like one of the higher ups or anyone in charge of the area of, can we have a participant in any way, shape, or form? Either a soldier who is completely what they call, like missing any arms, limbs, or anything, and is willing to do that because they feel like they lost it. It sounds bad, but hey, we got to get someone. Or any prisoners they feel like is willing to do it as well.
You can ask the site manager. You can head to her office and you can ask Sunspot to get into the site manager for you. But there are no prisoners down here. Everyone down here is a scientist or a soldier.
Okay.
And by soldier, I mean like security guard more than like a full-on soldier.
Okay.
But there are no prisoners down here. This is wholly a science lab.
Okay. So then, in order, and then at that case, then knowing that, then figuring that out, I will ask for an animal or a creature that I know is closest that we can use, because really we just need to figure out the enhancement part and the bone engraving. Those are the most important parts. The augmentation can always come later. So
What are you asking?
I
You
will-
gotta ask somebody.
yeah,
Who are you asking?
Sunspot.
You feel a warmth, a small dot that kind of swells over your head. This warm spot grows. Well, hey there, Ridley. How can I help you today?
How you doing? I would like to talk to the was the manager you said?
Site manager, yes.
The site manager about having a test subject of some sort.
What kind of test subject exactly? It depends on what we can bring down. You know, people are a no-go. This is a lot of top secret.
Exactly. Anything that's the closest to that of a humanoid, be it a monkey or
We can get you a golem. That might be the best we can do right now.
a flesh golem.
That can be done.
That'll work.
Well, I'll ask the manager. I believe there are a few of them in one of their labs somewhere being tested on. We'll see if they got any spare ones, but let me ask the manager first.
Thank you.
The warmth kind of fade, and you feel the connection kind of go through, and you hear somebody again go, "All right, Ridley, you're with the site manager. Miss Honra, floor's all yours." And the warmth kind of dims down, like a faint bead in the back. You hear, "Yes, Ridley, I heard you require flesh golems from the other teams for your search purposes."
Yes, a flesh golem, and if there's not too many of those, a homunculus, something that's closest to that of a humanoid in flesh.
The best you can do right now is one, so do your best to not destroy the one we have. The team that
I'll
I've
do
spoken
my
to is
best.
willing to allow you one.
Thank you.
And if your
We'll
team
make
requires
that
anything
work.
else, have Sunspot put in a requisition order for those supplies we brought to you in the next shipment.
Alrighty.
But if it's too late for the upcoming one, the upcoming shipment should be due to arrive in sometime soon, so you'll have to be in about a few weeks for the next one. But alright, Flesh Golem will be brought to you soon.
Oh, understood. Thank you.
And the connection ends. After a bit of time, a handful of scientists from a different team, different marking on their suits and outfits, they walk in with like a wheel cart through the doors of your lab, bring it in here. This is a Flesh Golem you called for.
Yes, over here.
Yes. What is your team up to right now? I guess that's its secret, of course. I'm not sure how much. I see you guys were Omega 5, right? That was the name I gave you guys, or were you Gamma 1? I gave you one of those two names. Which science team were you?
Fuck. I think it was,
Omega 5, I
it was
believe.
5. Yeah.
Okay. Should I put it in chat so for it? There you go. As I, unless of course you're working on something super secret, what do you need one of our golems for, Omega 5?
We're
Potentially enhancing humanoid abilities
Oh, wonderful.
without the aid of magic or higher beings.
Well,
it uses a bit of magic, but pretty much it's enhancements with the higher beings. That's, yeah.
but if you don't destroy this one, the rest of we have a small supply of these remaining after our own test, so if this one is destroyed, you might use your own bodies for the next test you do.
Understood.
Good luck. I wish you very fortuitous results in your sciences. And they kind of like push the cart to the corner of the room, and they give you a head nod, and they walk out.
I look at him and go,
Filthy smell.
it's not like I've never used my body before. As I walk by.
In that case,
Um,
that's where you're beginning.
Interesting.
If you're starting out with
Yep.
chemical enhancements, that sound a lot more like medicine to me than anything else. I require a medicine check, and since it seems like you have a good idea of what you're doing, I will give advantage on the medicine check. If anyone has any bonus they want to provide, they can, but otherwise it is just advantage on medicine right now.
I think I do, actually. Are we all rolling, or
Nope,
just
just-
mine?
Whoever has the highest medicine can roll with advantage.
I
Depending
have
on what...
plus
depending on
4.
what the, +4, what do you have on medicine, Lorelei?
What? No. Checks. I know.
-1.
Oh,
Damn! What do you have on medicine, Ridley?
Huh. Interesting. I thought
I told you I
my-
didn't build for this.
my alchemist
I was
class
half
gave
asleep.
me medicine. DM, may I make a errata real quick?
Sure.
Because I thought my alchemist was supposed to give me proficiency in medicine. And the reason why I thought that is because I get proficiency in alchemist and herbalism kit. So I would already thought I had that, but I guess not.
Well, that doesn't give you the medicine, it just gives you the ability to use alchemy supplies.
Yeah, I just get proficiency in those two things. I thought they would probably give me that in medicine. Cause like for example, when I did the art artificer, they gave me proficiency in the not only the kit but what I needed for that class too.
Well, if you want to change one of your skills out, you can swap one skill.
Yeah, that's
Same
yeah.
thing,
I
if you
know
want to
that's
swap
gonna
one
be.
of your stats, if you can swap one of your stats. Only one stat swap.
I'm sorry about that. I should have truly like read that, but I already had.
Depending on what the other... One person will be helming the roll. Depending on what the other two do, I will give a bonus as well. It'll be a flat bonus, based on their own medicine bonus as well, but a flat bonus nonetheless. But it does depend on how they assist.
Okay. But even though I did, I wanted to change that I just wanted to make sure that was fixed. Other than that, I would recommend our cleric to do medicine, and I will actually love to do the honors of trying to
How do you wish to assist?
help. So for him, I take out like my alchemist kit tools of flavor text, of course, unless you really want me to do something with it. But I start making the chemicals and handle it to him as I give them in each order as I go. You start with this one first. This one is more of the catalyst for the next one. This should help with easing them, and this one right here, this should actually do the enhancement, and then this one should build one upon that. And pretty much I give it to them in order as we go, but I have tools of my own that I start connecting to the creature, and then I make sure the tools are clean, prep as like it's like a right, like he's done this hundreds of times as he's given them like the supplies and stuff, and as he's giving those supplies, you see as it's his own like clean tools as he's prepping his stuff for you. And then I will give, like, I don't know how to make sure when you give it to him, you give him by 3 milliliters, no more. You any higher than that, they can possibly go into shock. Now these are golems, but this is our only golem for now. And if this was a real subject, we will have to be even more, and I mean even more, weary of what can go wrong. Luckily for you, I have done some of this stuff on myself, so I had practice.
I see. It will be done.
What are you doing, Lorelei? What are you doing? Do you assist, if at all? Shit, that is hell. I told you could swap one of your stats if you want to. If you don't want to swap your stat, then that's a personal choice at this point. I've allowed you to swap one of the stats around. You can swap a stat if you'd like. Herinius, right now you're rolling medicine with advantage, and I'll let you add a +2 because Ridley's medicine score is a 2. So you will be rolling medicine with advantage with a +2, and depending on what Lorelei does, it might be more, depending on how she chooses, if she chooses to assist.
For flavor, I'm going to cast. No, don't place a template. I don't need it. Late. It'll be right over Herunius's left shoulder, and a little like miniature sun appears before being encased in ice, thick enough to cover it, except for one spot, which kind of acts like as a spotlight almost.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, and Emily,
cutting
also, I'm sorry, Skylar. It's just I wanted to help Emily out. Keep in mind, Gabe rewards creativity as well, so it doesn't exactly have to be your stat. If you have spells or whatever you want to use that you think will help in this type of scene, Gabe will do something with that too. Keep that in mind. He is very, very, very lenient, and he is very a cool
Brother,
DM as well.
I have nothing for this.
You got no spells?
I have absolutely nothing for this. So I can't assist in any way.
You don't have whole person? I thought you said you had a whole person. I guess they wouldn't have whole person actually with our level. Now think about it. Never mind.
I got this.
I have hold person, but isn't this like a thing that doesn't move?
Oh, flesh golems can move.
Oh, but that.
I-
Yeah, there we go.
I'll take that, but I will say again, if you want to swap one of your stats to intelligence, you can. And the mind's right.
I did.
I do reward creativity. This is true. If you have any ideas of how you want to do things, you can just say stuff, and if it works, I'll say it works. If it doesn't, I'll say it doesn't. But we'll start off with hold person now. With hold person, I will give. You know what? I will say hold person will decrease the DC by. Roll me a D6 Lorelei. DC is currently 25. DC is 24.
Oof.
No, that's good. It's now what she did was made it so it won't have to be a pure crit, really.
Well,
And it has
I rolled
guidance.
and I got a 20.
Everyone's got guidance. You need exactly a 4.
Hold on.
can I cast Bless on myself?
That's for
Hey!
that's for
Never
saving-
mind.
that's
This
for
wouldn't
saving throws.
work.
Guidance is for skill checks, I believe.
Ah, that's right. I get those confused.
In that case, not low enough to destroy anything. With a 20, it's hard to make a flesh golem function what you need to do. Not because the flesh golem itself is inherently dysfunctional, but because you're not sure how to gauge the reactions on the body based on the chemical compounds. You think it takes the chemicals, you don't know how it reacts or what it has done.
Oh, Emily said, wait. Oh,
Oh,
You want to use your progress to reroll that d6? That is allowed.
oh, wait,
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
allowed.
Wait.
Oh!
oh,
Oh!
So
23.
close.
23. No one's got guidance anywhere?
it's not one of the ones I picked, unfortunately.
Damn.
I don't think I got anything for that. All I have is in my own inspiration, but I don't know. I didn't roll that, so it wasn't me.
That won't help in this one, unfortunately. I was very nice in the last game, but that won't work in this one. Close, but unfortunately, it is not a fruitful day, but it's also not a loss. The golem is still functional, will still operate for future purposes, but most of the day is spent trying to figure out how to gauge reactions from the golem and test, muscle reflexes, test reaction speed based on the new chemicals applied. It's very difficult, very hard to gauge, very much. If anything, there's a lot more questions than answered based upon this research, because there was no negative reaction, but you're not sure if there were any positives, and if there were, where. However, with that, the first day of research begins to wind down. The day proceeds as normal for most of the day. The routine doesn't change much. Work, lounge, work some more. Today you've been bouncing between labs EX2 and one of the biochemical research labs. The subject of research remaining same as it seems to have been for... How long would you say you guys have been a team, actually? I'll let you decide. How long have you guys been a team?
I would honestly say probably for... Yeah, I was going to say at least a couple months.
Yeah.
Because I would say that we've been doing research on not only like
How many
chemicals and
months?
stuff like
How
that.
many months?
3.
I would say,
At least.
yeah.
Okay, in that case, I need someone to roll me 3d4, please.
I got this.
I can do it if you want.
5.
Oh, actually, I like yours.
Your DC will be reduced by 5.
Oh,
Not today, but moving forward. Since you've just finished the
Hell.
first stage of research, now your team cohesion can come into play here. As you have been together, the maximum I would allow is going to be 6 months anyways.
gotcha.
I mean, for this particular research, not like to be a group, but to be a team on this particular project, the max I'd allow would be 6 months. You guys could have been a team for many years, but for this exact project, because there's a large number of staff here. There might not always be enough labs for everyone to work in. Sometimes you work as assistants to other teams, kind of like how Divine experienced the Axel, where a team was assigned to assist him with his research while he was down here, as opposed to doing their own work. So you guys could have been down here as a team for many years, but it's only in the last 3 months you've been assigned a lab to work in. So your DC moving forward now will be a 20. Unfortunately, when I help today, I apologize for that, but that is the way the cookie will crumble from moving forward. But your work has been the same for the last 3 months, it seems. Of all the teams, you and Gamma 1 are two of the teams most recently assigned to a task and possibly closest to a breakthrough. However, it's important to note that every team's exceptional. They would, all people down here, be considered age-defining minds and geniuses anywhere else, but in Aradness, that's the norm for a truth seeker. You need to be beyond a genius to prevail here. Alas, it is time for dinner. The dining hall is packed. You spot the table you share with Gamma 1 just across the room. Whoever would like to can roll a perception. I will allow anyone to roll it.
My favorite one.
He's a perceptive person.
20.
Flat 20. Hey.
Not really.
With
but
a 20, you do not see Gamma 1 here. At least, not the faces you're familiar with from Gamma 1 aren't here.
Oh.
That's how I'm a perceptive person, yet I got a 0 on my perception.
A 5? It's pretty packed in here, man. It's a pretty lively dining hall.
It's because I'm missing an eye.
You do not see Gamma 1 here. Imagine there are people full of this place, but you don't. Your table you share with Gamma 1 is currently empty. It's just your group. And as you all begin to grab your different meals from the line of people here, or the different stations, your drinks and food, you would see a collection of people sit down at the table across from you, in the seats where Gamma 1 would usually sit. They kind of sit, pay you no mind, give you like polite waves and smiles, and start talking to them about their time here.
You know where Gamma 1 too.
Oh, wait, what do you say?
So I'm just looking at the names. I wonder where Gamma 1 went off to. These are not the usual assortment.
Oh, they're missing? Look up. Perhaps they're very busy.
One looks over to you and goes, "So, Ridley, how's the work been going in your lab? Any progress?"
Some, but not a lot. But we started from somewhere, and we're still running, I'll say. No setbacks.
And you, Harunis, any new changes in any of your magical capabilities? It might benefit our own research to investigate such things.
I have a warm, patient smile on my face, and my eyes are kind of cold as I stare at this guy. Do I know this guy?
You never seen this guy a day in your life. Actually, I don't want.
No substantial breakthroughs. What was that?
You're good. Continue. I don't want this guy anymore.
Okay.
Keep talking. I'm putting someone else out.
No substantial breakthroughs, but I have a feeling we are close.
They would just nod along.
How about yourselves?
We've been here quite some time. We've been doing fairly great, I'd say. They were close to a breakthrough, honestly, in much of our sciences.
Oh, that is excellent news. What was it you're researching again?
We're looking into planar travel mechanisms.
Exciting stuff.
To an extent, yes. Correct. But these three. Well,
I have a question for you. It's not exactly connected with your research, but I have an interesting mindset to it. What would you do if you were For example, with planar travel, you have to mess with very powerful magic. How would you keep it contained and keep it from, for example, if you had a catalyst from destroying it?
To keep my planar travel catalyst contained, I'd probably imbue it into some sort of conduit or item that could distribute any excess energy until it can be dissipated harmlessly throughout the area. Hence why many mages use staffs or wands to cast through. They channel energy safely, and if the magic cannot withstand the catalyst or the conduit breaks before the spell does.
That's brilliant. That's true. I think I have an idea. I'll start writing in my book. Take out a journal, start writing.
I see indeed. Smile on my face.
And then I look at Hyrian. I keep forgetting your name. Oh my god.
Hyrenius.
Hyrenius. I look at him and go, that's actually good. I didn't think about that. I would need to find a way to make sure the magic at least is dissipated harmlessly without destroying the catalyst itself, like their bones.
A noteworthy addition. Very nice.
So possibly some outer runes that allows the mana to dissipate harmlessly from their bodies, while also putting in various points, maybe very, very calculative of where I put the runes at specifically to allow the magic to be distributed throughout the entire body so it's not overheating or overloading in one part of the body. That's brilliant.
Spread through key points instead of just an arm or a leg.
Exactly.
Did we assist with
Thank
your research?
you.
We assisted with your research then.
Yes, a lot. Thank you.
That's wonderful then. We are two of the newest teams. We need to prove ourselves worthy of being in our stations. Having just been assigned labs and all. It's hard to make yourself known in a place like this among such other great minds.
Indeed.
Then I'll give you...
Truly noteworthy.
And I'll give you something in return. I don't know if it's much of help. If it's not, if I come up with anything else with magic or any breakthroughs, and I'll let you know. But for the changes in magic, my idea is, if things go right for what I'm planning, I might be able to find ways to be able to prevent magic from, well, imploding on itself. And the best idea for me to do that is to strengthen the very catalyst itself before putting in the spell. A 2-piece spell, probably. Enhancement. Then enchantment.
And, I mean, do you want to join Gamma, or do you want to join Gamma 1 or something? You seem like you are giving us ideas about how to do our research.
If I can help you out, I would love to, but sadly, I'm way too focused on what we're trying to do currently. The fact that I'm even able to start this research, I have to grasp it before it falls through my hands. But I don't mind helping.
Well, then if you're not joining the team, you can't help. That's not how it works down here.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's true. Well, if we finish our research, perhaps I can help you out with yours if you're still going.
I mean, it depends on how well you all do. If you do better than we do, we won't want to take you anymore. We're seemingly head-to-head friendly competition. Gam 1 and Omega 5 are neck and neck in growth. First one to show results will get more funding and more resources. But if we take the lead, by all means you can hop aboard an abandoned ship, so to speak, Ridley.
Of course.
I jest, surely. And they kind of go back to eating their food. Still no clue who these guys are.
Yeah.
Like, they're sitting where Gamma 1 should be. They said they're Gamma 1. You have no clue who these guys are.
May I ask you another question?
He kind of stops eating his soup. Yes.
How long have you been Gamma 1?
Kind of cocks an eyebrow. Since we've been here, in the lab, in the deep side facility, I'd say we've been Gamma 1. We were decided upon initial arrival, much like all teams here are.
Yeah. Sorry for me. Sorry for
Unless
us.
you want an exact duration of time, we've been down here for about 2 years now. A bit longer than your team, but we've just recently got a lab ourselves. We were mainly working as assistants in their labs recently.
May I roll insight?
Sure.
And this is more of this: if does he truly believe what he is saying?
I will roll as well.
Oh my gosh, this 5 is haunting me.
The 5 haunts you. 15?
Oh, thank God for a cleric with wisdom.
He does 16. Damn. 15
Damn.
to
Oh
16.
my God.
Yeah, he believes what he's saying. No doubts in his mind about who he is or his station. The info lines up for the most part what you know yourself about Gamma 1. Not their duration of being here, but them being a newer team assigned to a lab like you all, and them, I guess, competing almost with you for new groups. You guys are probably almost the same batch of groups assigned to labs, starting around the same time. So it kind of adds up with what he's saying.
Yeah. All right. I'll continue eating then.
Amid
I'll write a note in my journal. Just saying I've never seen the people currently in Omega 1.
amid your
Write a
meal,
note to myself.
a chill runs down your spine for the briefest of moments of a cold flash. Like so quick that it's like top the head, down the back, fast. Excuse me.
That's odd.
There's a
Usually
voice
get-
calling out across the room. Excuse me.
I look towards that direction.
You turn and catch a glimpse of 2 golden orbs fading away in a dark corner of the room. The building shudders. A low rumble.
Why?
I need someone rolling perception. Or all of you if you'd like.
I would like, yeah.
All right. I'm going to try because I want to get this bad rolls out the way.
Sky's on a rampage today. Divine is not on a rampage today.
I'm so glad I'm getting these bad rolls out the way.
Hirunius, no one else reacts to the shuddering or the voice except for this guy over here. You see him kind of perk up for a second to the voice and then go back down to his food, and the building shudders and he stops eating for a second and he looks around kind of steadily.
So I immediately lock eyes with him.
He doesn't look at you, he kind of just looks around for a second, sees you looking at him, and looks back at his food. No one else beyond him in this room reacts, though.
Excuse me. I would like a word.
You walk over to his
I
table.
will. Yeah.
He looks up and goes, "How can I help you?"
You felt it too, didn't you?
It's the shuddering, yes, it's probably an above ground experiment of some sort. I mean,
Perhaps. But nobody other than my colleagues and you noticed.
look, I'm very tired and very busy. If you want to discuss this, catch me at a better time. I was just assigned to assist a project not long ago, and I just got back to my own work. So I don't have time to deal with building shaking. If you have a problem, talk with the site manager, talk to security. But
Can I roll insight?
by all means.
This guy know more than he's letting on. Was it just creaking? Ugh, that was not good.
Not sure what he's.
Gravy train had to stop sometime.
You're not sure what he's aware of, truthfully, but he just seems to be uncertain. At the best, you can glance from his face. You're not sure if he's hiding anything, or that's just the visage he's giving off of uncertainty.
I see. Apologies for the bothering. A warm smell, but the dead eyes just linger maybe a moment too long before I head back to my seat.
As you walk back, he'll kind of you not see him, but like the room begins to filter out, and he, by the time you kind of catch that everyone walking out is already gone, somewhere lost in the crowd of people. Staff slowly begin to filter out of the room. Some either return to their post or lounge in the location they're choosing until their break comes to a close. You all have a bit of downtime before you want to get back to work if you choose to.
Yes, but my downtime is literally probably going to be doing more research on trying to perfect this compound.
Okay, so you're going to do research. Lorelei, what are you going to do during your downtime period?
Take water.
You can take water.
That's good too. Helped out with the research.
There's no way. And I guess what are you
That's
doing
crazy.
during the downtime while she gets her software back up and running?
Just for flavor, I'm gonna divine spark, since I like the idea that a silver dragonborn gets a little too cold sometimes, so just warm themselves up here and there. Just use divine spark, and the miniature sun will just orbit around me for a little bit.
Okay, you just hang out in a lounge somewhere. You were working.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Lorelei, you're the last person to decide what they're doing for this little break. Bringing books, so you're all going to sit in probably your bunk rooms. Or, yeah, probably in your bunk rooms for the most part, it seems then. Time comes and goes. Move the clock forward. You guys start in the morning. Go through the day into dinner. Went through the break. With the downtime over, your group emerged from their separate chambers, reconvening and making its way back toward the lab for work, to continue the progress, to finally make a breakthrough perhaps. Walking through the facility, the overhead lights start to pulse violently. You hear screams reverberate down the hall, like an echo reaching its end. Glass shatters. The world warbles. In that same instant, as this kind of almost distortion of the air washes over you, there's a snap, like a rubber band breaking, and then the world returns to normalcy once more.
And that's for everyone?
The others.
Everyone, yeah, everyone.
It was not normal.
What was that?
Do you all remember at dinner earlier? The building shook then as well.
Yeah. And a voice.
The lights in the hallway shut off. And then another one.
I immediately get a light going.
You conjure your small light. There's a heavy thunk of feet landing somewhere on the metal floors. Doom! Deep in the darkness, something has landed in the dark. Like, you can't see, concealed in this eerie, lightless hall. Something heavy hits the ground.
Something's not right.
Indeed. Will it be selected? God damn it!
What are you trying to do?
Get rid of
the
the light template. Yeah. Accidentally clicked. Yeah, make one.
There we go. Bing. Gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
You conjure the light. You speak. You hear a cough within the darkened hallway, and then another light shuts off. Choom! This time, as the light shuts off, in an instant, there's a faint silhouette of someone standing at the very precipice of the light and darkness meet. They shout in your direction. Hey! What's taking you so long? We gotta go! Now! They're coming! Their bodies...
Please step forward into the light.
They do not move. Even... What's your passive perception?
Oh, God. 14.
14. Beyond not moving when you say that, as they were talking, you know how someone's jaw moves when they speak? Their jaw did not move when they spoke just now.
I don't like that.
Oh my gosh, dude. They're a PlayStation 2 character.
Additionally with that, if you would like to roll perception for more details, you can.
Okay, I don't want to, but okay.
Another light choom, goes out, and in an instant, that person is at the edge of the light, at the darkest light again. Kind of almost another step forward. The 9, they've gotten closer, but you don't gauge much more details. This
I would not
person
recommend
stands
getting
there.
closer.
Get a grip! Sunspot is... Their body kind of stiffens for a second, like almost going from like a low hunch to a standing position. The sounds of a growl and a gurgle mesh into a discomforting sound that comes from the person. The bottom of their face starts to almost distend down toward the ground. There's a ghastly bellow or scream, and then you hear something running from the darkness, and then more, almost collecting, dozens of these footsteps sprinting in your direction. The light above the person who is standing at the precipice of this darkness shuts off. What do you all do?
I'm going to prepare a Scorching Ray. Ready in action for Scorching Ray. As soon as, like, like a clearly abnormal, like, entity is visible. Like, not like a person, you know, but Irunius knows there's a difference between, you know, us and whatever the fuck that thing was.
As the footsteps grow... What's up?
I was gonna say, may I roll to actually try to figure out what the heck is going on?
Sure, by all means.
This is very almost magical or some sort of illusion based. I don't truly know, but the fact is I'm able to talk to my friends, and yet we're all seeing the same thing.
Just roll me intelligence.
Okay.
You know what, actually, I'm going to steal a different song for this one.
Oh. A good roll came through.
20. I'm going to steal a different song. I like the song a lot, actually. I'm going to steal this one. Only for this moment, because I don't have any good horror music right now for this. With that roll, there's nothing magical about this. There are dozens of somethings running at you from the darkness. And as they get closer, as the footsteps would reach the edge of the next light, that light shuts off, and the footsteps get closer again. Only about, I would say, 35 yards away now at this point.
We need to run now.
That is probably the most wise decision to make, actually. I will begin running.
You turn. The hallway is different at your backs. There's a door behind you, a door that was not there before. The hallway you had just come down that led from your room is now a straight hallway that leads to just one doorway. You sprint to the doorway.
Chatting.
Oh, what's up? I missed something.
Chat, yeah.
Do you want to see them? I'll let you choose. Do you want to see them?
No, I don't like that.
Technically you can, but I'm asking, do you want to see them?
Oh no.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
Eldritch abominations. Oh, that went through.
Okay, through. With a 13, you guys watch
Oh.
Lorelei stare into the dark direction to try and engage them. And Lorelei, you begin to see shapes, arms and legs that don't quite fit right. You guys watch as Lorelei stops moving. You run to the door, spin around and see her. Just the light above her winks out. Lorelei,
Oh.
you're gone for the time being. We'll come back to you. You guys.
I need you guys to look in one-shot chat.
You guys. You guys.
This is the last face you see.
See, this is again, this is what I imagine. This is what I imagine right here happening to Laurel.
No.
It was just this scene. We've all seen the scene. We've all seen
No.
this-
Yes.
This is what happened to Lorelei, but it was pure darkness instead of a creature. The two of you swing open the doors, bursting into this room. Entering it, it looks to be a laboratory. It is a research lab by all intents. There's closets, pantries, tables, crates, and boxes. It looks to be a room that was prepped to be set up to be a complete lab for use, but it is not yet set up yet. It is still in the process of being established, which there's been no lab like this, to your knowledge, in quite some time. What do? The doors open, the lights are going out, one after the other, maybe about 15 yards from where you are now.
We wait for Lorelei.
It would be pretty crazy if I can tame one of these.
So we're in. So what? We're in one of the rooms,
You're in
and
a lab.
the lights are just.
They're coming towards the door. There's a door between you and them.
Well, we're gonna shut that door for now, brother.
You slam it shut. What do you do next? There are, again, tables, chairs, boxes.
I was gonna say, we got tables, we got
Pantries.
chairs. We about to start stacking them bad boys. As I go, all right, big man, help me.
Roll me strength checks.
Big man, I have a -1 in
Someone
strength.
roll
Oh
me.
my!
Whoever wants to can roll strength with advantage. Whoever wants to can roll strength with advantage.
I'll do it.
Okay, please.
Trust me. No. Don't worry. There's a reason why I built my character the way I did. It's so funny. Just a regular string check, right?
Yeah, with advantage.
I am me.
As you hear as chemicals being injected into my body, as I go, all right, help me out then, and we will start just. Okay.
2 nat 20s?
No
2
way.
nat 20s?
Holy.
Oh my god,
That's actually nuts.
Gabe, I'm about to describe what you're seeing. And you're going to hate me. You're gonna hate me. As you hear that sound, all of a sudden you see my body moving like back and forth really quickly as I'm grabbing stuff, putting it back,
Oh no,
grabbing them,
he's
putting it back,
Wesker.
grabbing it
He's
back.
a Wesker. He's
7
Wesker.
seconds. We only have second 7.
Oh my
You are watching
fucking
him
God.
move with immense speed with your assistant to grab things and put him around the door, piling high crates and boxes and pushing tables and shelves in the way of the door. You hear the lights shutting off mainly in the distance until you hear the last light above the door snap off. Something heavy hits the door, like many hands slamming into the door currently. Dozens, if not hundreds of hands are slamming into the door, trying to push and pry and claw and scratch. With the 2 nat 20s, you know what? I will give you guys, you can roll me stealth, and since you got 2 nat 20s, you can both roll stealth with advantage and add a d10 to your roll. Actually, you know what, fuck it.
go.
You can add a plus 10 to your roll for pass without a trace. I'll give you that much, because you rolled 2 nat 20s. Stealth with
Damn.
advantage, add 10.
Oh, that's
The
beautiful.
door will not hold forever, though, as you are aware. But right now, it is holding. 25 and 27. All right. You begin to see items begin to push off the door. The barricades begin to break with every passing second. Until finally, The door slams open. Dozens of footfalls enter. Or rather, they start off as dozens and become hundreds, then they stop in the room. They kind of filter across the room and stop at different points in the room until only you hear there's a single set of footsteps walking in the room. Just one set. No longer dozens, no longer hundreds, just one set of footsteps walking, trying to be quiet. Where did either of you hide? Are you nearby each other, or are you across in different spots in the room?
I'd say probably by each other.
We'll be
Arunius just saw this guy gas himself up and then fucking barricade the entire door in like 2 milliseconds. I'm sticking with this guy.
In that case, the footsteps are across the room from you, very far from where you are. Excuse me. There's that voice again, over your shoulder.
Fuck no.
Or both of your shoulders. Different shoulders for both of you. I'd say left shoulder for you, Ridley. Right shoulder for you, Harunius. But the voice is there over your shoulders. Excuse me.
I look towards that voice. From what I understand, I'm expecting a light as I look.
You see a pair of these golden orbs that are fading as you turn around. They disappear. A bright globe of amethyst light is moving through the room now, bobbing as if attached to a walking body. Let's roll perception. Let's do this. There we go. Ooh.
The freaking meme with the guy holding his hands together trying not to cry.
The amethyst orb globe of light stops swaying. It stops. You're not sure what direction this sphere is looking, but then the light vanishes. You catch the end of someone talking as if muffled or cut off into this very moment. Up. The voice is right below you, where you now reside. Bang, bang, bang! The room becomes a reflective surface of blinding reds and golds. Bang, bang, bang! Wake up. You gasp, audibly and loudly. Here we go. You gasp, audibly and loudly, springing up in your chambers within the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-sleep senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. The science team Omega 5, please wake up, there is much to do.
Yeah.
Just wordlessly get up and...
I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Harunius and Ridley get advantage. Lorelei, you get disadvantage.
Oh no.
Let's go!
No, that was a fucking 20.
Harunius and Ridley, your head feels cloudy, as if you're about to lose thought. You're about to lose a thought on the tip of your tongue, except you don't. You recall everything that just happened with perfect clarity. Lorelei, you've been having horrible stress-induced nightmares, but for the life of you, you can't remember what they were. Only they leave you waking in a cold sweat. Yesterday was a blur that the stress won't allow you to recall. Regardless, it's time for work.
I'm going to write down a brief description of what just happened in my journal on a fresh page. exit into the hall. Why not?
You exit your chambers, the doors swinging open. The long, sleep corridor already has some foot traffic of other staff members moving about the facility. You appear to be among the last to awaken. People
Oh, no.
pass you by, it's business as usual.
I ignore the crowd and just go to the others' chambers.
I mean, they can walk out there when they want to. They don't gotta sit there.
I was gonna say,
they can choose to walk out. They don't gotta wait for you every
I
time you open the
finished-
door.
I finish, I finish getting up, and before you even get to my door, you see me actually open my door, and I'm,
Well,
I'm
actually,
like looking around. And,
to be exact, the exact thing that happened Lorelai last time happens to her is you begin to knock on her door, she walks out the room because she has no memory of what happened just now. Really, however, walks out around the same time you're doing this a bit earlier than he did last time.
yeah,
By the look on Ridley's face, can I tell he remembers this shit too?
you can see stress on his face. Yes, you don't know if it's about that particular thing, but you know there's stress on his face, which is not you're not used to that.
Hmm.
But I am looking for you actually, because I was just going to say, as I'm like looking around, I see you and I go, we need to talk.
Yes.
And then if I see Lorelai, because Lorelai came out, right?
Yeah, she walked out of her room as well.
And I go, nightmares?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
A lot. As I shut my door and I walk up to him. And then I go to, Uranus. I go, Uranius. And I go, I don't know if you've seen the same thing I've seen. Well, I had a...
hundreds of footsteps. We were hiding in a room.
Okay, so you did see the same thing. And I look at Lorelai and I go, what about you? You were, gone.
Taken, perhaps. But here she is now.
I have no clue what you two are talking about.
Huh. Something indeed is going on.
Something extremely troublesome. Worrying.
We'll talk about this as we get to work. Let's get started. We'll try to figure this out. For all we know, we might be having some weird collective dream phenomenon of some sort.
Perhaps. But I felt
Too real?
too real. Yes.
Yeah. The only problem is, I look at Laura, she doesn't remember. So, for now,
She is the only one who fell into the dark.
indeed. But we can only work with theories right now, as we are currently here. We'll figure things out.
Correct.
Let's get to work. We'll talk about it after.
Right.
You guys get your food, get your drinks for breakfast, head to your lab, and it's exactly as it was the first time you were in there. There is no golem in the room, though. It is just the lab it was
Interesting.
when the day began yesterday.
Do you remember doing work in here?
I do. You had
What a
ordered a flesh golem and instructed me on the procedure to apply a serum of sorts to it to study its effects.
Are we in a loop?
That is my current working theory.
Perhaps trapped. I smile though. You see a sinister looking smile though, and I go to space and go, well, I guess the bright thing is we can redo our research.
I suppose you are correct.
We're definitely going to figure this out, but this is an advantage on our part. We never truly failed last. I won't even say failed, but perhaps we can make even better progress.
Call him the Golem.
Yeah. I'm going to call in the Golem.
Before you contact him, you can't just you gotta do this properly, but there's ways to do this.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sunspot?
The warmth in the back of your head grows. Hey there, Ridley. How you doing? How can I help you?
I would like a flesh golem.
We've got one team in a lab working with those kind of things, but you might have to ask site manager Honor about that stuff. She handles all the... I'm not going to ask them myself, but she gives the go-ahead for sharing resources between labs.
I would like to talk to her.
Of course. One moment here. It's a faint connection. Yes, hello, Ridley.
Hello, I would like to call in for a flesh golem for my research. Hello?
She goes, I told you, Ridley, we only had one to spare last time. We can't spare another one.
What the hell? Then where's the flesh golem now?
I don't know what you do with it. I can't be in charge of locating your resources, Ridley. I've running
Wait. Don't go yet.
I have work to do. What do you need?
Have you been having nightmares?
Nightmares, I suppose.
Have you been remembering those nightmares?
I have a fairly phenomenal memory, so I suppose, again, yes.
Darkness, feet running around, can't truly see what's in the dark, lights cutting out.
Yes, something similar, akin to that, not exactly, but...
Oh, God.
Oh. Well, that ain't good.
The connection ends and you hear something go, sorry, Ridley, I gotta get the whole facility up and running right now, so I'll connect you again with the site manager when I'm done, but all the labs are warming up right now. You're gonna have to give me a little bit to get things going.
Alright.
Apologies for interrupting your call. If you want to talk to the site manager, you're welcome to head over to her office yourself, but people are waiting to work, and I've got to put all the process of power to get this place running.
Do what you gotta do, my friend. Do what you gotta do.
Of course, if you need anything, feel free to ask. I'm always here to help. And the warmth kind of fades to a faint dot.
I look at her. Where did I go? It seems the site director remembers their nightmares as well.
The doors
same ones.
Burst open. Golem, you called for a golem?
Yes.
Well, here it is. Keep in mind you can't waste this one. We only have this alone we can spare for you all, so ensure that you use it properly, and if you damage it, you'll be using your own body for research moving forward. Just so you know.
Understood.
Making progress?
Well, that's what that's for, to truly test our theories out. We'll see.
Well, I wish you very fortuitous progress in your research. He gives a polite nod, and he and his companion walk back out, pushing the golem off the side.
I'll nod. And then as we grab the golem, and he's going, I look at her and I go, loop. We're definitely in a loop.
Fascinating. And you mentioned the site director remembered her nightmares as well.
Yeah, she remembers the time I called for this golem too, and apparently when I called for it, she gave me quite the earful about that was the last one. I thought we already had this conversation. Which we did, but the fact that she remembered it, that cleared 5 things. 2, I didn't truly get to order this thing yet. And Sunspot cut off my link to her.
Lorelei, these two are talking about a whole bunch of
Quite
nothing right now.
interesting.
There's never been a golem. There's site manager. You always don't talk to that often. They're saying a whole bunch of hoopla about nightmares and things that never happened.
As I'll probably look at Laura and I see her just looking. I was like, "What the heck are they on about?" I just go, "Oh, Lorelai, my friend. I don't know if whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen again, but I will say this, and heed my warnings well. I don't know what you were doing, but the next time the light starts shutting off, you better run."
Perhaps use whatever serum you use to strengthen yourself and grab her in case she makes the same actions. If it does happen again.
I can try. It doesn't boost my strength too much, but it's enough.
I see.
But I'll definitely try. If only I had the grappler fee. Oh my goodness, bro, it made things easier.
I'm going to like blink twice at them, still not knowing what they're talking about.
Yeah, they're... Don't go into the darkness. Are they talking about... Are they trying to implore if you not die or something? Who knows?
Well then, we got a new fresh canvas right here.
The warmth returns to the back of your mind, Ridley, and I guess all of you at this point. And sorry for the issues. Despite me not being able to keep you connected to the site manager, you were given the green light for the golem, so I had it done shipped over to you all. Did it make it in time?
It made it in time.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Glad it did. Well, good luck with your research. I'll be around. And dot fades away again. If you're doing the exact same research as yesterday, well, yesterday for you all, if you're doing the first time research for you guys, whoever is rolling medicine, roll with advantage.
Advantage. We're just doing the same steps.
Yep.
Yep, as I go,
Advantage
kinda, but I'll go. Remember what last time we missed various things and aspects of the Flesh Golem's
You already did
movements.
your bonus. Too late for that one.
Oh my god.
You already given them a +2. Can't go too if Lorelei had remembered, she could offer that advice, but... D20, yep, you get medicine with advantage, add 2. Is there anything else I had to give you the bonus to that roll? Is that it? Is it just those things?
Do we finish a long rest?
Yeah, of course you did.
Am I allowed to do something a little extra?
If you'd like, what do you want to do?
Can I switch out thaumaturgy for guidance?
I use Mage Hand to grab several books to cross-reference.
For you, Harunius, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Thank God I took skill expert in that.
If you're going to cross-reference the books, 15. What is your spell save DC?
Oh. Spell save DC? 14.
Then yes, you may change your spell.
Oh, okay.
With the books you cross-reference Lorelei, what books you looking to in particular? You're looking into biography books? Not biography. Yeah. No, not biography. I'm stupid. Biology books, anatomy books. What are you trying to look into? Like all of the above?
Oh, compendium.
All the above with a glimpse as well.
In that case, her medicine is +1. You can add a +3. So you can roll medicine with advantage +3. If you're not doing hold person, though...
Advantage +3.
Could I also check in with you?
What in the fuck?
Do you hold person?
You can ask them if you'd like.
What? Sorry, I was trying to figure out the thing. What's up?
Oh, never mind.
I think the DC was 20 now, right? Because you lowered it by 4.
No. Is Lorelei doing the science? Seems like she is, I guess. She took the helm of this time.
Yeah, add a D4 to that, I suppose.
Add a D4. Now you see, here's the kicker. The DC was lower because of the team cohesion, but you had missed that since Lorelei was no longer on the same wavelength with you guys, I had raised it back up. Not all the way up to 25 again, but I did bring it back up to a 23 because Lorelei was off the books, but with a 24 with the guidance, you guys have a breakthrough. At one point in time, though bound or chained to the table, golems are inherently strong. These bindings are meant to hold, typical strong subjects down. After the chemical enhancements sit in the body and begin to circulate, you begin to see the veins pulsing, almost circulating better with the heart flow this time than before, with the sense of Lorelei in her book. The golem, one arm, snaps one of the metal bands off the table, and tries to sit itself off the bed with immense strength not seen before. However, as it snaps forward the arm snaps backwards from the lack of reinforcement behind it. It breaks the metal bands holding it down, but the arm snaps back, the shoulder dislocates. It begins to kind of almost bruise, instantly blood pooling in the broken extremities. And it begins to try and snap its other arm free. It begins to pull the other arm out at the same time. Tries to pull its other arm free at the same time after that first one breaks off. What do you guys do?
I smile in happiness as I go, yes! Yes!
If no one stops the golem, it's going to break its other arm again.
Hurt?
Yeah, it broke one arm. It's going to break the other one in a second.
Okay.
Trying to break free of the bands. It's going to try to break the next restraint holding it down.
I'm going to try to hold person.
Say she can do that. I'm going to cure wounds it.
Cure wounds. What is your spell save DC, Lorelei?
Oh, okay. Please calm down.
Where do I check that?
Damn. Also, sorry, I really gotta pee.
On
So
your
I'm
spell list.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
On your spell list.
Ah. 12.
12. You hold person before they snap their other arm. Those two are both gone. Well, it's just you, Lorelei. As Ridley is giddy and Harris is healing, you paralyze the golem. It is paralyzed, I believe, for 1 minute. Do you want to try and sedate it? Or you want to leave it as it is?
Yes.
Oh, sleep. That works even better. Has another wisdom saving throw. It fails the wisdom saving throw. It thuds back to the table asleep. We'll pause until they get back. I don't want to miss too much. But while you were being giddy over the golem having to break free, Lorelei paralyzed it and then sedated it with a sleep spell. It failed both saving throws.
That's good. Okay.
At the end of a long period of work, progress has been made. The chemical portion of this research might be a bit more fine-tuning, but it worked. A body of flesh and muscle and bone was enhanced to the point where it could break typically unbreakable bands and restraints by something of its size and muscle mass. And caused considerable damage to itself, but it did it.
This is good. Now we just need to enhance the bone to prevent it from breaking. That's where the engravings come in. With the enhanced flesh. If the body can't support it, the muscles are going to end up doing damage to itself. That's where we enforce the bones.
Wait for Scout to get back. Hallie was gone as well. While you were gone, Lorelei paralyzed and sleep spelled the golem so it didn't break its other arm.
Hell yeah.
But
Yeah.
a day of successful research. The body was willing, but did not withstand the force. And you've made progress enough that you are confident that that chemical reagent works in a flesh and blood body I was listening to the other two, Lorelei and Ridley. It will need some more fine tuning to be perfect, but you can at least move on to the next step and see how well it works the next stage of research, and if you do how they cooperate together and how you can fine tune them to operate in cohesion. However, the day proceeds as normal beyond that. The routine hasn't changed much. Work, lounge, sleep, work, some more. Today you've been bouncing between Labs EX2 and the bioengineering department, labs. The subject of research remained the same as it's been for the last 3 years you've been working, or sorry, last 3 months you've been working on this project. Of all the teams, you and Gamma 1 are the 2 teams closest to a breakthrough. 2 newest teams, at the very least. Every team here is exceptional, everyone. They would be considered age-defining minds and geniuses anywhere else, but in Aradness, that's the norm for a truth seeker. You need to be beyond genius to make it. Time for lunch. What's happening? Oh, that's break. There we go. Get that out there. You all exit the lab, enter the mess hall at around lunchtime. The hall's pretty full. A few feet from the entrance, you spot the table you share with Gamma 1. Again, though, you don't see the Gamma 1 you're familiar with. Instead, you see the other 3 people grabbing their food and walking over the table about the same time you'd be walking over there. Arunius, Ridley, Lorelei. Good to see you after a long day. How goes your work? Any progress?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Beautiful progress.
Wonderful to hear. I look forward to competing with you further. Hopefully not too much progress is made. I say jest, of course. I mean jest. I wish you all, of course, great success. However, enough room where we can still be friendly competitors.
Agreed.
Well then, I will continue eating, I suppose. We are on a crunch time to get back to our lab ourselves, so the faster we eat, the better.
Good luck.
Just nod their head and go back to eating their food. As you all are eating, you hear a voice speaking across the room. This is taking too long. That's all you hear, just that voice across the room saying that.
I'm looking into that direction.
You turn your head and you catch a glimpse of these 2 red orbs fading away in the dark corner of the room. The building shudders. This faint rumble through the structure.
It was different today.
Very.
As we have done things different, so too has the loop, I see.
I don't think it's connected to that. I think the loop is, yes, it's connected to this situation, but the voices being different, I don't think it's because we did things differently. What if we are hearing possible echoes of what's going on outside the loop? Or perhaps maybe these are things we seen before, but can't quite.
I understand you completely, Divine.
Oh no, what happened?
You're roboting really, really bad. At least on my end.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, there you go. Now you're better. That was very odd.
Oh, very.
Oh,
Oh, I'm robotic again?
I can hear him.
let's say it goes.
It's
No,
everyone's
let me.
passive perception. You're 14, right, Scott?
14. Yeah.
I think you
I'm
have the
gonna
highest
dip.
one. In that case, beyond the building shuddering, no one knows anything else, passively at least.
You're good.
So I hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Beyond the building rumbling, with everyone's passive perception, no one knows anything else out of the ordinary.
Tomas, notice it again.
You want to roll perception?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Go roll perception.
Damn.
Hard man to read, Tomas. Just gonna look over at you for a second, and then look back over at his food. Keep eating.
Mm.
He looks around the room for a moment and keeps eating as well. Then he gets up and walks out.
Weirdly, well, that man, he may know what's going on as well. Yesterday, he was the only one who noticed the rumbling. I can't tell today, but I have a feeling he noticed it today as well. I cannot be certain, however.
I see. Then I guess it's probably best we try to figure out what is going on. Truly.
People begin to filter out of the lunchroom. At this point in time, people start to filter out of the lunchroom and back to their respective labs.
Gotcha. As like we're probably getting ready to guys, I guess. So what we know is the site manager, Thomas. What that was the name, right? The one that you said seeing was Thomas?
Yes, Tomas.
Who?
You all know him. Tomas is the brother.
Tomas.
Tomas is one of the more famous people in the facility. He's the brother of Ishmael from the administration.
Yeah, so Tomas probably knows what's going on. Shaking building seems to always be happening as well. And then the orbs, but this time it's different. As I've said, perhaps that's happening because of what's going on outside of what's happening in the loop. Perhaps.
One of many possibilities.
Too many. I think I'm just keeping an eye out as we're I'll just like look around, look for any clues or anything that's very
Roll the investigation.
weird. Let's go. I'll go.
Downtime. I'm going to do the warming up thing again.
Keep an eye out, my friends, for usually these type of situations or illusions tend to have weak points in the inside. That is my...
Noted. Hey.
20. Really, you very quickly, as you're passing by in the hallways, catch a glimpse of someone walking down the hall, turning into like an adjacent hallway. They walk out of the room across the hall to another room on the opposite side, close the door behind them, and then you watch that same person walk out of the previous door again, across the hall, into a different room, and close it behind them, and then you pass by the hallway.
It's like broken AI.
Okay.
Just like broken AI art, bro.
It's very odd. Like they walked out, across the hall, went into the room, and then they kind of. I mean, when you kind of double back on them, you saw them kind of walking back across as if they. I'm not sure if they like were just there again, or if they walked back to grab something and then came back, but.
As I look in that area, I go, take note of that area. For all we know, it might be a weak point, but maybe perhaps what's happening over there. And I explain the situation. I go, I have seen that person walk through different doors, even doors they shouldn't be walking out of. For all I know, perhaps maybe what is happening here, whatever is controlling this situation, can't really keep an eye on everything.
Noted.
It's like putting tape tape on broken metal. There's always going to be flaws. Do. I will.
You guys continue walking.
Yeah, I'll continue walking.
You enter the lab and find there's another team within your lab room. They look to be setting up for your group to begin working as they are approach. They're setting up what looks to be a small secured area in the back of the room. They turn to you, or the team leader turns to you and approaches and goes, "The material within the containment field is secured in there. Your team just needs to run final checks, activate the room power supply for sustained productivity, and do what you do best. I'll leave one of my assistants with you. If you need anything, they can hopefully accomplish any task, and I hope you have great results in your work." They kind of pat you on the shoulder for you to walk out of the room.
Is the assistants already in there?
Yeah, there's an assistant sitting in the corner of the room, like by one of them, looking at the containment field, taking down notes on the clipboard right now. And the rest of this team walk out, and they just leave the assistant in there.
Well, let's get to work.
Well, the assistant, nice to have you. Nora, begin assisting Ridley with preparation.
Yeah, this time I'm gonna open the book about the roof engravings and stuff, and then I'm gonna start making.
Yeah, I mean, did you want to look at the material in the lab first?
Oh yeah, honestly, yeah.
You're in a whole different lab right now. You guys move between different rooms every day. You've got your main lab, and you've got the experimental lab you guys are currently in.
Oh, this is the experimental one?
Yes, you guys are hopping between place to place. Your private lab has the golem work. This one is an adjacent lab. It's less for making results and more for just testing things out and getting answers, taking notes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's still really, really good then.
You see that the containment field itself has some sort of adjustment that blocks vision inside if staff choose to do so. You see within the containment field is this white spongy mass on a table currently.
Heck? I'm going to take a look at it cautiously.
The assistant will stop and say, "Excuse me,
Yeah?
you can't just go in there.
Oh, sorry.
It's a
What is that
containment
for?
field." What is what for?
The spongy mass in there.
The what?
You don't see it?
You look at the field. That's a gauntlet in there.
A gauntlet.
Yes,
Do you
one
mean
brought by
more
that.
like see
You guys see
spongy mass
yeah,
as
it's
well?
a white spongy mass on a testing table. He goes, "A gauntlet. It's the material brought in from that person, that night person that the administration met with. We're supposed to run tests on it. Your team is working with biomechanical engineering. You're supposed to be. I mean, you were approved for this. You should help with your research. So
Interesting. Okay. Oh no, y'all. I know what that is now.
if you're going to go into the containment field, make sure you bring some of the Tier 4 absorbent gloves, please. I can carry the rest of the equipment in there, but you need to bring the gauntlet or the gloves for the test."
I see.
Oh, and take this as well. And he kind of hands you like a small like bracer you can put in one arm. And you see him.
What's that?
What's the? Oh my goodness! You see him tap his type his hand across the bracer. Runes glow across it, and this faint, almost shimmering field appears on the body, almost like a hazard suit across the entire body. And he picks up extra crates and begins to walk into the containment field. Whoever wants to go in can go in. It's up to you guys.
So I know what our research is right now. And I'll point to it and say, it looks like we're going to be experimenting with that thing.
I see. I'll glove up and
Whoever wants to
But
go
we
in
got to
can
be
go in.
very, very careful.
cautiously approach.
So, Harush, you're going in there then?
I'll give him the gloves for. I'll let you know. I'll tell him make sure you put on the gloves first,
Hmm.
and then give him the make sure he has his brace too.
You people.
Harunius, you enter the containment field.
I'll take out a journal and I'll watch what he does as I take notes.
The assistant kind of, as you enter, looks over at you and goes, "Are you ready?"
As I'll ever be, I suppose.
He puts the crates down. You can down, opened up. Anything you need should be in one of these boxes. When you're ready to approach, you can begin the examination.
What do I got? What tools do I got?
Any kind of tool you could need for testing, literally anything. Like any sort of, tools that are in the standard kit are there, as well as any sort of advanced, more modernized piece of technology you might see in an actual modern day lab are here as well. It's any kind of tool you could need to test this room are currently present.
Gotcha.
Whenever you're ready, just tell me when.
Let us begin.
You begin to approach the table. For you, it's still a weird, spongy. As you get closer, for those of you outside of the containment field looking in, the overhead lights start to pulse violently across the room. Bang, bang, bang! Someone's at the door. Behind you, Lorelei and Ridley. Let me in! They're coming!
Happening again.
The containment field goes dark. You can no longer see Harunius or the assistant within the field. Additionally, Harunius, inside the containment field, the lights in there shut off.
Oh dear. Can I cast light?
You cast light, and it's very dim, enough for you to see, like, the hands in front of your face, but nothing more than that. You hear the assistant go,
Gotcha.
"At your discretion, you can approach." Outside, you all hear, "We can't let them get us! We can't let them get us! Open the door!" Bang, bang, bang! I know you're in there.
Oh.
The banging stops completely at this point. Within the containment field, as you hear, "At your you begin to hear pops and cracks and groans from where the assistant is standing in the room, as if bones are distending and flesh is tearing or stretching.
Some other time, perhaps, and I'm gonna back up to the others.
You begin to back up toward the exit that you know should be there. The lights come back on. The lights snap back on. Sunspot comes to your minds. "Sorry for the power surge. Another lab using excess supply today." The pulsing lights stop. The alarms quiet. The absurd field ends. Everything as it should be. The assistant is still in the room with the clipboard. Whenever you're ready, you can approach. If you're not
I
actually,
look at you. I look at like.
you see him kind of take. He actually walks over and begins to kind of take, grab a scalpel and begin to take small metal shaves off the side of the gauntlet with a scalpel. Begin to take notes. Please put on your tier 4s before you begin analysis, by the way. The gloves and sort of gloves. I'll be here monitoring and doing my own checks. Just don't mind me.
Notice Hyronius is just, like, almost drenched in sweat. For someone very cold, he never does that. Something very wrong is ongoing.
Yes, you're not doing the analysis. Are you feeling alright? Do you want to swap on one of your other associates for this?
Perhaps I have a bit of a head cold.
All right, you hear from behind the glass, Lorelei and Ridley. Can someone else come in here, please? I think your friend is having a moment he needs to recover from.
I nod. I can do it.
Apologies.
You exit Harunius.
And as Ridley and I approach, the lights went out for you as well, correct?
Yes. It happened again. Whatever
From the
phenomenon
containment
is happening.
field, from the assistant's position, it sounded like he was being ripped to shreds. If something like that happens again, please exit immediately.
Unless it's at the door, then I guess we must stay in place for a moment.
Lorelai's just chilling. She ain't doing nothing. She's hanging out. She's mogging, no reaction. Light work.
We've just been tweaking the whole day. She's just like, what?
Light work, no. I mean, she's experiencing all the same stuff you guys are. She just light work, no reaction to shit. I guess.
That's true.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Shadows, who cares?
She said, "Horrors beyond my comprehension." I don't give a damn.
I comprehend them, I don't know.
I can see shit.
I can
Did
only
you-
comprehend it because I work with shadows.
That's fair.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Roll with your experiments going on with the gauntlet in the room, Ridley. What you gather
Yep.
is that the material used in the gauntlet is a similar alloy to those worn by things that are given sort of divine blessed items. However, it's more durable and energy absorbent, almost perfect for reflecting or dampening certain energy sources. The gauntlet can resist temperatures far exceeding that of even like solar rays or high heat temperatures. The craftsmanship of the gauntlet is on par with that or above that of the equipment bestowed to some of the best in Arachnis. Any foreign substances that are cosmic in nature, not celestial, but strictly cosmic in nature, are almost attracted to this item like a magnet and seem to supercharge the gauntlet to an extent. And it seems that the gauntlet by itself is severely limited. Essentially, it's just good armor right now. However, you can gauge that true benefits from this armor, this piece would shine most like an organ within the body when it's made whole.
What an amazing creation.
At the door, Lorelei and Harris, you hear a faint knocking. Doo 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 doo. Excuse me.
Oh, God. Lorelei, I know me and
I'm not
Ridley
opening that shit.
have been sounding crazy lately, but during our shared nightmare experience,
Doo 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 doo.
whatever you may call it,
Excuse me.
that is the exact same voice as we had heard. Whether it's friendly or not, we are not certain.
I can't hear it because I'm
I
in the
put
field,
my hand on your shoulder, mocking at you.
Moggy?
You can't hear it,
Hello.
no. You can't hear it, Ridley. You see both of
I
them
thought
look,
so.
you see both of them look towards the door and start talking.
Can I see really looking at us? Also,
Yeah.
thank you. I hope this will help. I'm gonna nod back to the door and just mouth the words, "It's happening again."
I'm like looking around. I don't see nothing really happening.
It's just you and the assistant in the room taking notes down.
Yeah. I'm going to go. Let's put this on pause for a moment.
I mean, we're done for now anyways. This is just the first batch of mandatory experiments. You can go about your day as you wish.
Okay. Well,
I'll be hanging around here. I have to clean up the lab. And he begins to walk out of the containment field ahead of you.
I like walk out. Go towards
Do, 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 do.
my friends and I
Excuse
go,
me.
oh, and as I hear that, I go, oh. Isn't that the voice that we heard? Wait a
One and
minute.
the same.
This is
I look at the lights. I see the lights are still on. I go, this might actually be a loop echo. Maybe this is the real thing. This moment right here. What if we're getting glimpses of the future and the past? Wait, that's still weird. I think we're fine for now, though. And I'll go to open the door.
Open the door.
Oh no.
No one there.
Well,
I'll shut it again.
buddy.
Nothing.
I'm staying invisible. Y'all got it.
This is interesting.
I will be frank, I am unsure of our next steps. In terms
Oh.
of the loop.
When you come in contact with something you truly do not understand, no one truly has an answer to the next step, my friend. This is something we got to come with on the fly. A bit of improvise.
A very excellent point.
Let's do something different this time. Let's follow the voice this time.
Delicate Lorelei. Would you be accompanying us? Seems research is on pause for now, regardless.
I think y'all are fucking insane, but I'll join.
Hey, you're hearing it too.
Yeah.
I can obviously tell. The fear on your face. As I laugh.
The assistant calls across the room. Whoever's going inside,
I mug at you and lock in.
whoever's going inside, be sure to bring the tier 4 absorbent gloves. I'll carry the rest of the equipment inside.
We
What?
should leave.
I look because I remember him saying that before. And I go, holy nine hells, this really is a time echo.
I think we should exit this current area.
Yeah.
No one does anything, I'm gonna walk out the door.
You walk out. The day is yours. You're
I'll
free to go
follow him
about
out.
the rest of the day as you wish. I mean, the entire rest of the day is yours. That was the only thing you had assigned to your team today. Your lab is being used by someone else currently. You go anywhere you'd like. There are plenty of places. There's the entertainment wing, the dining hall, the fitness wing, and the community hub.
I'm going to follow where I always see those lights at. So I'm going to go back to the cafeteria where I saw the lights at.
Dining hall,
Yeah.
Lorelei, Ironius, where are you two going?
I'm following, really. Because I want to get to the bottom of this, too.
The same.
All right. You two, or rather you three, enter the dining hall. They are here. Entering the dining hall, you see Tomas sitting at one of the tables, currently just eating a small meal, looking over some notes.
I look at Tomas and I point I point towards him more from while looking at my friend over here, Herenius, as I go. You said he might know what's going on, right?
Correct.
Perhaps I should Perhaps I should communicate with him myself. Follow. Come on. And I'm gonna sit right in front of him.
And in front of him, he looks up from his. It's like almost like a holographic screen in the air. So he's got like these small, like arcane sigils on his fingertips that he swipes across the air to do things. Almost like imagine like an AR screen, but he's doing it in front with the arcane sigils and stuff in the air while he's putting things together like schematics with one hand while he's looking over notes and eating. Can I help you?
Are you hearing voices?
Excuse me?
Like time displacement? Or perhaps nightmares that you're having of lights turning off, being chased by hundreds of feet pattering shadows or darkness that you
You
can't
just sat
quite
down. You need to
understand.
take this step by step, man. Come on. We're scientists here.
Yeah.
You see him kind of swipe his hand away and kind of grasp at the air, and all the notes on the screen kind of close and vanish back in like almost a small wrist-mounted gauntlet he has. What do you need from me?
What I believe my colleague should have started with is, have you been having strange, reoccurring nightmares?
I mean, they aren't nightmares, but sure, I suppose.
Not nightmares. And what exactly are these experiences you are seeing?
Can't be certain, to be honest. But, for it to be a nightmare, you must be asleep. I don't believe I'm asleep. Just because I wake up doesn't mean I'm always asleep. I can't. How could I have woken up twice now without going to sleep a single time?
I looked at Ridley.
Has the days been repeating for you?
Yes. Yes, it has.
See. During nighttime before you appear in your bed, have you heard banging and seen lights going off?
I mean, from my lab, yes.
Hmm.
I work alone usually, though, so...
And then finally, have you ever heard a voice say, well, I don't know if it's just me, but like, wake up or something like that, along those lines?
Excuse me, or taking too long. I believe you've been experiencing the building shaking during those incidents as well, correct?
Correct.
We might be trapped in a loop.
A loop?
Indeed.
I mean, obviously,
Something.
Obviously, days repeating, yes, but a loop how exactly?
Something magical. Something like putting us in a cage of some sort. There's obviously weird, like, time gaps. I see people sometimes moving in areas they shouldn't be, or coming from areas they shouldn't be.
Time stuff. You know, we just had a guy here doing time stuff. If only he was still here, honestly.
Really?
You didn't know?
No?
Must have been in your books. Yeah, a person from the assembly, adjunct assembly came by.
Fascinating. Perhaps his research in part opened or started a chain of events. But
That was a while ago. He was here months ago.
no, perhaps not then.
No, this is something different.
It's odd though. It was quite a bit different from the events prior.
Well, that is for us to solve, I suppose.
Hmm.
But, maybe, I mean, there's only one team of chronologists that work inside of the lab or the facility. You could try talking to them about time stuff. Maybe they know things. Or maybe they know
That
things
is
from the guy
worth
they
a
talk
shot.
to. They talk to that, again, they talk to that, right there in passing. Name. He was there. I mean, I caught him when talking with Honor about other work. I think she called him Axel, new person to our lab. Not an actual member of the facility, but a few months ago.
Visitor.
He was one of the foremost minds on time-related sciences at the time, from at least administration. And he assisted our team assisted him, and then he left.
I see. Well, I think that is our biggest lead currently.
There's one more theory I would like to say, but it's a very scary one. And I'm probably more scary than this one. What if What if we're trapped in a made-up reality because of somebody else's doing?
Okay, what if?
The reason why I say that is because Team 1 is not the team I'm used to seeing. It's like their replacements.
Alright then, so what if? You said what if? What if? What if we
So
are?
if that is the possibility that this is a made-up reality, then someone is actively fighting against us from waking up or going back into our actual reality.
Okay, again, what if? You had what if? What if that's true? What do we do about that? What if? You usually say what if you offer a solution.
Is there a way we can break it from anything you know?
From
Because then
anything I
time
know?
is going to be a lot more different then. I don't think Chronomats will be able to break that for us.
From what I know, if anything can break that. My sciences are based around arcane consciousness and magic. The only thing that has the amount of power to break us out of any sort of thing like that would be an arcane consciousness. We are just people. You asked Sunspot for help yet? The strongest thing
No.
we have here, intellectual wise, as much as it pains me to say it, have you talked to him?
I talked to him too when I requested my, resource for my research, but the problem is it's like Sunspot doesn't know what's going on.
Well, he's sentient. If it's not like he's just a machine, he can think. If you have ideas that need to be bounced around, I'm smart. I'm been here for many years. Probably I think the longest out of most people here, honestly, besides Onra. If I don't know things, he might.
True.
So, with that being said, you should hop on that. I'm going to go back to my lab now.
We appreciate your assistance and
I haven't done anything yet.
apologies
I'll
for
do my best.
dropping this.
Didn't drop anything on me I didn't already suspect, but knowing that there's more people that believe it is a boon, I suppose.
Indeed.
Alright.
Sunspot?
Voice kind of, the one kind of grows in the back of your head. Well, hey there, Ridley, how can I help?
Do you know of any strange anomalies going around? Anyone reporting anything about time loops or being looped or something has already happened before?
I mean, there was that actual guy from the Adjunct Assembly when he came by. He was all about time loops and time-related stuff.
Did he say anything about it specifically?
Nope, before he left, he asked to be disconnected from me, and then he vanished. Well, not vanished, but he left. I mean...
As in, he disconnected you before he left?
Yeah, he said he asked for himself to be disconnected from the network, and I said sure thing, and he was no longer. I couldn't talk to him anymore. So
Interesting.
yeah. Any odd? I mean, maybe some of that third age stuff above ground is causing discrepancies. I hear they've got some sort of weird technology that can disrupt magic, so it might be causing some issue with facility power or other things, magic and storing spell casting down here, some machinery. We're pretty far in the
Have you
ground,
been-
but you know.
What about you? Have you been experiencing anything weird?
Oh, my core is locked up tight. Nope. that is a safe spot for me. Most people aren't allowed access to my neck of the woods. Solar ring, walled off. A lot of reinforced protection around that stuff. It'd take a lot for me to be experiencing weird stuff. But I'll keep my eyes peeled. However, for the time being, though, I'd say it's safe to assume it's probably some sort of discrepancies from the above-ground combat, or I don't know, maybe those chrono guys that Axe was working with have been messing around a bit too far and need to be put back in their place and know not to affect the whole facility with their sciences.
Alright, thank you, friend.
Of course, not a problem. You have a great day. Oh, if you need anything, be sure to reach out. Always here to help. And he fades away.
I look at my group as I go. I couldn't really find much information from Sunspot, but I did get one thing that's interesting is the fact that this Axel guy disconnected from Sunspot before he left. As in, asked Sunspot to disconnect.
Familiar.
Well, if that's the case, look into that. I'll try to find other people that might not, or that might remember stuff as well. You have any leads?
Yes, site manager.
Site director.
Oh, well, perfect. Good, actually. Someone I can talk to normally. Alright, I'll check on the honor. You guys check on other places, I guess.
Best of luck.
We'll meet back up here, I suppose, before the dinner rush happens. Or an honor's office, one of the two places.
Okay.
So I'll go to my lab later then. And as he was kind of walking in the room, you see him kind of pivot and turn back in the opposite direction of the hallway towards where the site manager's office would be. Where do you all wish to go next? There is the entertainment wing, fitness wing, and the community hub.
What's the community hub?
Community hub is a room that is. I'm going to turn to you. The community hub is like a. Imagine like a lounge. It's more like a lounge than anything. It's got tables and beanbags and semicircular couches. On the ceiling are usually simulated showcases of environmental effects that occupants desire. Can play and project audio and some other like physical phenomena like faint mists for rain or changes in temperature. Just a place to relax and not focus on work. Fitness wing, as you can imagine, fitness wing, training dummies and sparring rooms and weights and battle simulation arenas.
We'll go there.
Which one?
The community hub.
Okay. You're in the community hub.
As we're because as we're walking there,
Lorelei and Uranus, where are you guys going?
I mean, I will follow Ridley.
Okay. What about you, Lorelei?
I'll do.
She was ripped in half. Oh, the same. Roll together. You all may create a community hub. And community hub has a plethora of people sitting idly by, reading, talking, playing games. You actually do see Onra's in this room currently, sitting off in one of the corners. Reading something.
Well, that's funny. That's actually funny. The person our boy was looking for, sitting right here.
Perhaps we should talk to her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, we'll go up to Anra.
You walk up to her. She, as you're approaching, she looks at you. She's just reading over her shoulder. What's everyone's passive insight?
Insight.
Mine's is
16.
mine's the 10, if I'm correct. So I don't really got anything different.
16, 10. Was in detail. Go back to swap again. There we go. I'll put on the map now. You guys approach with your 16 passive insight. She looks a bit, you want to almost say sad as you approach. As she's reading whatever she's reading. She looks a bit sad reading whatever she's looking at.
She looks a bit downtrodden.
I'm hoping because it's the book. That's what I'm hoping.
It's not a book she's reading. She's reading like a small report, like a report document or like a equivalent of a newspaper, essentially.
Oh, no, that's sad. Unfortunately, I do have to disturb her. As I'll go over there.
You approach.
Yep.
Yes, Ridley, how can I help you?
You still remember our conversation?
We talked this morning, yes.
Do you remember everything that happened your previous day?
For the most part, I was in the aftermath of yesterday, but for the most part, yes.
So you also understand that things are probably going to repeat right now.
To an extent, I suppose that could be surmised.
So I talked to our friend Thomas. He's probably going to talk to you about it as well. He's also experiencing the same thing.
Oh, goodness. So that makes, what? 5 of us?
4.
4.
Lorelei does not remember, even though both Ridley and I know she was with us.
Was there a difference in how she was approached by whatever happened? Did she...
She was
Taken.
overtaken by the shadows.
Oh dear. Alright,
Whatever.
well, she looks at you, Lorelei, and goes, next time, I'd say move along with your associates. No matter how crazy they seem, you're a team first and foremost. And she gives you a bark inspiration, a D10.
Oh shit.
What?
The more people that we can rely on, the better, and I need good minds to rely on these times. She kind of looks at the report again, and then folds up and puts it down on the table. So what do you need from me exactly? Do you want me to go talk to Tomas?
That's one yes, because he might have some idea that he probably wants to talk to you about.
Wonderful.
And I'm sorry, Skylar, you can talk too. It's my fault.
Oh, I was just saying, perhaps we should all convene together at some point.
It's alright, you can meet in my office before, I'll say, we'll say before dinner, before or after dinner we'll convene in my office. Your choice.
Before.
Alright, then before dinner, so we've got about an hour and a half before we meet. In that case, I will head to my office now to hopefully catch Tomas.
Additionally, really, you spoke to Sunspot, correct?
Yes. Sunspot said that the former guest here, Axel, asked to disconnect from him before he left.
To each their own personal preferences.
But I do know he does things with time.
Apparently, yes.
Did you mention that Sunspot had no memory of previous events, Devin?
Oh, no, I have not, and I will.
Okay.
I actually will mention that, but I will go. Sunspot also doesn't remember anything that's happened as well, so whatever it is, it's most likely affects him too.
That's a problem, seeing as he is the storage for all of our data and power supply. Well, if anyone can resolve the issue, it'd be Tomas and myself. We're both involved in arcane consciousness-related sciences. He developed He's one of the foremost minds behind the pseudo-matrix that helps run our facility, and I myself am a creator of consciousness itself, I'd say. So, he and I will discuss, collaborate.
I'll get up and I go, then I'll see you within an hour.
It's only an hour. She picks up her report, tucks it under her arm, and begins to walk out of the room.
Oh, we are so cooked.
Where to next?
I have to let my dog out. Hoping he won't be fucking forever. I'll be right back. If anything, I'll just hop on mobile if he's taking too long.
Okay.
So I'm gonna miss him. Sorry.
Where to
No,
next?
you're good, you're good.
There's entertainment wing and the fitness wing.
I'm trying to think what I would do because my character is not too much into entertainment, really. I guess it would be fitness.
Yeah, do the fitness wing.
And even then, I guess it's to keep an eye out for people who are either seeing strange thing or acting weird.
You walk into the fitness wing and find it is filled with enforcers and a few of the lab staff. The majority of the enforcers are sparring or training. Some are discussing. Very much overheard combos loudly about their desire to fight the Third Aegis at one point in time. You even hear someone say, "You heard about that Callisto lady? I bet I can mop the floor with her. I've been training hard, man. Look at these guns." So like, you were training hard, you'd be in the garrison, not the enforcer corps. So like, all right then,
Dang.
sparring arena, you and me. Now let's go. And you see them begin to walk off somewhere else. You see there's currently a circle where people are surrounding this one enforcer. Looks to be like, you hear like a chant like go 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 go. So it's a big circle of people cheering someone on in one of the corners of the room.
Hey, I gotta see this.
You see this woman here, an enforcer, kind of still in pieces of her armor, lifting this very heavy, almost like squat rack bar. Looks to be like, I mean, roll me intelligence, I'd say, or perception. Perception or investigation, your choice. Same with you, Lorelei. Good roll.
Thank yous.
Roll investigation or perception, please. Both negative fucking ball. 16. We'll start with the perception. She looks to be lifting, you want to say, close to almost pushing half a ton. She is a mountain of a woman. But, I mean, obviously the enforcer armor bolsters your strength. But even then, she is a specimen. Lifting this heavy bar up over her shoulders. With investigation, Ridley, her eyes are like almost glazed over, hyper-focused, calm, slow breath as she lifts higher, and then she throws her to the ground. Yeah! And they all kind of cheer. So throws her like a rag, and she gets to wipe off the sweat. And goes, "All right, who's next?" Everyone kind of looks at the bar and looks at her. And they're taking plates off the bar to put it somewhere else to lower the weight on it.
Gulp.
You just gulp audibly.
Yeah.
She looks in your direction. I smell fear. She walks over in your direction. Which one of you three is nervous to be in this room? If so, you should step out now.
I was a little nervous, but I won't step out. I don't feel like it.
You here to lift then? Here to work?
I can lift.
Right, then start lifting.
Uh-huh.
Was it actual fear, Ridley, with a 21? That's a natural 20 for a 21. Was there fear, Ridley?
God.
Was there fear?
No, it was more like anxious.
Also, I'm making her. I decided I'm gonna make her Southern now. I'm making her Southern now. I don't want to do another British person. She's Southern now.
Anxious, and the reason why he's even anxious is the fact that it's the fact that he looks at his own arms. It's not as big as everyone's else's, bro.
Yeah, like she is. I mean, she's also an enforcer. But she is massive. Even among other, like there's plenty with her around her height, but she's pushing like 6.5 feet. You want to say? There are people that are about her size as well, but She is huge. So, you just gonna sit around, or are you gonna start working? You're taking up space right now.
Sure, I'll work. But I gotta ask you a question.
Quit out of my room, dog. My dog broke into my room. A question? What's your question?
And this question might be weird.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is, just ignore it.
You're off to a
Has your
bad
day
start.
been on repeat?
My day been on repeat.
Yeah.
In what sense, my day been on repeat?
You know, certain people do the same thing. Some people say the same things. The shaking of the foundation.
And what do you know about all that stuff exactly? If it was happening, what do you know about that?
Nothing much currently, trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. You see your eyes kind of go from like the inquisitive, just looking at you with a stone cold indifference. And say I was to be experiencing this kind of stuff. What's it to you exactly? Who are you? You look like a scientist. You act like a scientist.
Of the sort, yes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But if I had to say what am I to this situation, I would say I'm someone who's trying to get as close to the answer than anyone else currently. And I found some like-minded people who are also trying to figure it out as well.
All right.
I'm trying to see how many people.
Who's like-minded people exactly?
I like tilt my head to the side and I just go. You're asking a lot of questions trying to figure out who these like-minded people and stuff are. Like, ask me a question in general though. Are you experiencing these things?
It depends on who's asking. And who these folk that are like-minded are exactly.
5 of us.
5 of you. Names?
Well, I'll point towards me. I'll point towards my boy. I gotta keep looking at his name. Give me a sec. Uranius. And I'll put Lorelei. And then I'll go and the site manager as well.
You said 5. You just pointed to 4. You said you 3 and the site manager. That ain't 5.
Yeah, I don't. Can I roll insight?
Sure.
I'm about to say if she just nosy and just super inquisitive, which I'm having a feeling that's what she's just inquisitive because she wants to be.
18. She's feeding information off you right now. Whatever you're given, she's taking the information.
And Thomas.
There's 5. Name's Lori, and yes, you're right. The man experienced some weird shit. You're correct. So site manager and Tomas. And you 3. So what now?
Well, now we still try to look for other like-minded people. We're gonna have a conversation with the site manager around about an. It wouldn't be an hour now. Well, it would be like 45 minutes now.
About 30 minutes at this point.
About 30 minutes at the site manager's office.
You hear the sounds of crying in your mind for a second or two, then it's gone. All of you do.
I look at everyone, and I go, "Did y'all hear crying?"
Lorelai and Harry, you heard it as well.
I think Skylar's still missing.
I think he's typing right now.
I will say the medicine is kicking in horrible right now.
I got you. Lori was like, yeah, I heard the crying too.
Gotcha. Emily, what the heck is that? I look at Lori and I go, did you hear that crying too?
Yeah, I heard it.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, insight.
You said insight?
Can't say I recognize the voice though, but I heard it.
Oh, does she do insight? Is that what you said?
Yeah, she wrote insight. I can't say I recognize the voice, but I definitely heard the crying. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You watch as she says that the crying, of course, is gone by this point in time. I lost it just now. There it is. The building groans, almost like bellowing, and then everyone, except for you all and Lori, collapse to the ground. I need you guys to roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
Hey. Good news for me, Ridley. My con is actually kind of nice. Please roll high.
Oh, I gotta roll for something because I'm hearing.
I'm going to re-roll that. I'm going to use my inspiration.
$10, 12. Lorelai, con save was 23. Hyrunius, con save 22. Natural 20 again. This guy was on a rampage. He's not even here.
Good gracious.
Everyone except for... Well, I guess in that case...
Ouch.
No, yeah, only two people. You watch Hyrunius and Lorelai as everyone, including Ridley and Lori, collapse to the ground. Ridley, energy leaves your body. Like, a weight bears down upon all of you, like a boulder on your backs. The two of you remain standing, Lorelai and Hyrunius, barely able to take even small, staggered, singular steps. It's all your strength to move your leg even a centimeter, an inch. Sunspot speaks, but while it's in your mind, you're not sure that it's actually you that he's speaking to. Diverting energy to repel intruders. I won't let them take them from me. They're all I have left. Damn! Losing stability. Only one solution left. Purging begin. I can't let it happen. They mustn't. No, I can't. I can't let them. You gasp. Loudly and audibly. Springing up in your chambers from the facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-sleep since they're fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. The science team, Game of 5, please wake up. There's much to do. I need you guys to roll me wisdom saving throws, please. I'll roll for Hyrunius.
Well, this is a long rest again.
You guys get this? Is kind of a long rest. You guys did get a long rest.
Well, I'm going to use that inspiration because I want to remember. Really got to remember. Really gotta remember. Yes!
You can also re-roll Lorelei because you also have your inspiration as well.
Ridley has been cracked with remembering, bro.
9. You have your inspiration. That D10 inspiration is still there.
And while that's happening, I'll be right back now. I was told that I gotta put the food out. Be right back.
Okay. What is your inspiration, Lorelei? You still have it. Wait, is she all barred? She's all barred. My bad. It's not a D10. I believe it's a D12. It's a higher level than that. 8 for 17. That passes.
I thought you were going to say that doesn't pass.
That'd be crazy.
I was actually going to hurt you.
There's no way that wouldn't pass. Come on now. Oh my goodness.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Since you're the one here, Emily, you get to take point in the scene.
Ah,
You guys are awakening in your rooms again. Actually, I'm gonna go back to your side of the hall, so you all know where you are again. So you guys are back in your rooms.
I'm going to be the first one out.
I'm so sorry, Scott. You can't be afraid of this time because you're not here.
And the first person I'm grabbing immediately is Ridley. I'm forcing open that fucking door.
Alright. So here's how this works. Everyone except for Hyrunius succeeded. Hyrunius failed. For you, Lorelei, your head feels cloudy, as if you're about to lose a thought on the tip of your tongue, but you don't. For Hyrunius, been having horrible stress-induced nightmares, but can't remember what they were. The last 2 days were a blur for you, Hyrunius, but stress won't allow you to recall.
Oh dear.
You don't recall the past 2 days.
God damn it. So what happened? The last thing I heard was the nat 20 con save.
Everyone collapsed. You heard Sunspot talking about trying to keep something from taking something. They had to divert power, and they had to purge something, and then that he couldn't let some. He said, I can't let it happen. They mustn't. And then you heard the voice wake, fading, as you woke in your chamber.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he's talking about repelling intruders. You're not sure what it means. I mean, you don't remember that at all, actually. What am I talking about? Intruders, you're talking about. However, Lorelei, as you are the first to exit the halls, this is what you see. You exit your chambers, the doors parting open. The compact sleep corridor already has little foot traffic of the other staff members moving about the facility. You appear to be among the majority just starting to awaken. It's business as usual.
Good morning, everyone.
I am back.
I'm having a brain fart cause I'm tired from work and it's getting late.
Yeah, no, we'll be done.
Who was the one who wrote stuff down into a notebook?
I think both
It was
of them
me.
wrote stuff. Hyrunius forgot everything, Ridley. It was Hyrunius that had everything written in a notebook. This is correct.
You said he forgot everything?
To your knowledge.
I'm a shake Ridley cause I broke into his room. I remember everything.
You'll remember yesterday. You do not remember the first night.
What the fuck happened? Well, the first night. I mean yesterday.
So you remember last night. Yeah, it seems my other Hold on, I'm trying to find my word. Give me a sec.
I'm just behind
Seems-
you guys watching this.
Oh. And it seems you can't remember, can't you?
Runius,
Remember what?
let me see your notebook.
I suppose. What is going on?
You hand over your notebook.
I'm gonna. I'ma look through his notebook to see if there's any notes from yesterday.
Hyrunius, roll me Arcana.
Kana? You betcha.
Say that one more time.
Impeccable roll.
Oh!
Lord have mercy.
There are notes in there.
Well, this is quite peculiar. Don't believe I remember writing these, but this is my handwriting.
Because you rolled
You
high
wrote
in your,
those.
because you rolled high in your Arcana, I will allow you to roll one more Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
Looking over your own
Oh
handwriting,
my
each
goodness.
sentence almost itself carries the weight of memories back into your mind, slowly but surely.
Fascinating.
You recall the past 2 days with perfect clarity once more, but it took a moment for it to get there. It was almost washed away had you not seen your own writing.
I must thank my past self, for I would have forgotten everything. I recommend you all write something down as well.
I mean, I can, but I'm not too much of a writer.
I'm gonna run back into my room to see if I can find a notebook.
Easily enough.
Even if it's a sheet of paper in your pocket, anything would help.
True.
And I'll rip one off if you can't find one.
You see, I take out a journal.
And to make it even better, leave a note somewhere when you wake up the first. It's the first thing you see.
But you see, when I open my journal, it's just a bunch of like research questions and stuff. It's like you see me, I go all the way like near the back as I go. I write down my days and memories here. Well done. I'm so glad your hobby saved you.
What do you all wish to do?
Well,
I
First thing I'm
actually
gonna
don't
do-
know.
I'm gonna call Anya.
Who?
I don't remember her name.
Side director.
Ah. I was like Anya. I was like, bro, I was like, really got Huz? He's hiding. He's hiding out. Hold on. You reach out through Sunspot to Anra, and you hear. Yes,
Right, that's what.
yes, hello, Ridley.
Well, we didn't get the chance to meet, unfortunately.
So it would seem. I'm heading to go to Tomas's lab now to meet with him. Hopefully he surrounds everything. Anyone else you found, or it's just us 5?
We found one more, Lar.
I'm alright. Oh, lovely. A musclehead. No offense to him, of course, but... Everyone on
Well-
your team good still? Recall everything, or no?
Yes.
Wonderful. I'll check on Tomas, and I'll find Laurie. Meet in my office after you do your first shift, please. Unless you don't want to work anymore.
No, I do my first shift.
Very well.
There's another breakthrough I wish to try.
Very well, then. The connection ends there. Templar goes, alright, well, good luck with your work. I'm going to get all the labs up and running for you all today. If you need me,
Thank
feel
you.
free to reach out. And the one fades away.
Is there a way to interact with Sunspot directly?
What do you mean?
Like a server room or anything?
No. The only way that it's locked deep.
Yep, there's the solar ring, but that's where the pseudo matrix is stored.
Yeah, we're not allowed to physically be near Sunspot unless you.
There's got to be something going on inside of there.
In character, I'll tell you. I'm thinking whatever's happening, it will influence him, but the question is, did it get to him or not? He was going to do something before.
They got him.
Nice guy.
In that case,
I don't want to.
oh, continue.
I don't want to think about that thought.
Indeed. Yeah, let us get this shift over and rendezvous with the other
Yeah, we'll talk about it there.
rememberers, I suppose.
Whoever wants to roll medicine with advantage and a +3 may do so. The DC is lowered now
Totally.
once more.
If you'd hold this one down again. I remember the incisions.
This time
I'm going to
we're-
do a mixture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give myself guidance as well, because I remember I have that.
Of the cross-reference book thing with mage hand and this time sleep instead of a whole person.
Oh, okay. This time we're gonna do engravings.
Interesting.
Roll medicine with advantage, +3, and
Ah,
Lorelei can roll me a D6.
Does guidance work?
It does indeed work.
Hell yeah.
God
Bone.
damn! The DC was a normal 20,
Damn!
and it was brought down by
Let's
6 to
go.
a 14. Blew it
shit.
out of the fucking water. With a 26.
we understand it now.
The arcane etchings on bone are very tricky, very intrusive, and they work on a golem, but you understand that this would not work on a person. There needs to be another method of doing so, and as such, you devise a method of almost transmuting bone in the skin as opposed to etching on it entirely, which is a lot more doable with the arcane bandages that can surround the body. It allows the body to be almost wholly transmuted into almost its same shape again, but with more dense bones, while keeping the chemicals within the bloodstream the same. And there is progress once more. The golem rends at the restraints, breaks free of one the arm holds in its socket, in its place, breaks free of the second, or tries to break free of the second one, but the sleep spell sedates it once more before it can break free of the second restraint. The bones and muscles held. At least on a flesh golem, there is results. Intrusive, dangerous, might kill a normal person, but there are results.
Quite. Excellent.
This is beautiful. I'm amazed with the progress. I will say, a normal person could possibly die, but if we can tweak the chemical compound to allow them, well, to increase the survivability of such procedures, then it's worth it. And you can only do the toughest of subjects anyway. You don't want to just use anybody. You want someone who's physically What's the word for it?
Adept.
Well, up to par to go with such procedures. You will only want to choose your best. Even then, the percentage of survivability is still rather low right now.
Indeed.
But that's why we're doing these tests right now, to increase the survivability.
If this was a full day of work, you all have done again another full shift to make this progress. Do you choose to go to the dining hall for food now?
I'm gonna go straight to the office, Thomas's
Yeah,
place.
first.
The day otherwise proceeds as normal. You all spent the first half of the day working, brief rest for notes, working some more. The first shift of work had you sitting mainly within the bioengineering wing of the facility, working on the same project you've been working for the last 3 months. Of all the teams, you are the closest and most recent to a breakthrough, with Gamma 1 being a close second. Every team is exceptional. They would all be considered age-defying minds and Jesus anywhere else. But in this facility, that's the norm for a truth seeker. You need to be beyond genius to survive. Time to wake up. You approach Anra's office. You hear a voice just off behind you. This is taking too... It's cut short. The lights shut off in the facility hallways, all of them. In that same instant, as they're flicking off, that faint flash, the faint moment where your eyes still have a bit of light, all the heads in the hallway that were visible to you turn in your direction. It's darkness. It's pressure. It's suffocating. You can't breathe. You can't... You gasp audibly and loudly. Waking in your chambers.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-sleep senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. The science team... I forgot your number. Give me a second. Science team DM forgot shit. It's time to wake up. Give me a...
Five.
Mistakes.
I hate
Gamma 5.
Gamma 5 side, thank you. It's big ups for you. You get an inspiration roll.
Let's go.
Not you. Give me the Sky. You guys get hero. You guys got to get a heroic one. I give the Sky one. You guys got to get a free one. Science team. Fuck Gamma 5. Omega 5. That's the one. It's Gamma 1, Omega 5. Science team. Omega 5. Please wake up. There's much to do. I need all of you to roll me wisdom saving throw, please.
This was the weirdest loop yet. I don't think the AI has ever done that before.
You don't know that yet. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
0. Boom. You have your inspiration.
Use that inspiration. I don't remember.
18.
Ooh.
Plus the inspiration, right?
That inspiration's gone right
So
now.
what D10?
The inspiration's gone right now. You already used that inspiration. Lorelei, you remember everything.
Me bumble
Give me a
sucrot.
sec. Give me a sec. I'm trying to use my inspiration. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Did I do as well?
By all means.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Lorelei, you
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
recall everything. Harunius and Ridley. The past 3 days were a blur that you cannot recall. Those stress-induced nightmares have been horrible. What do you do, Lorelei? Or I guess, rather, you're all awake. What do you all wish to do as you all wake up in your chambers?
Okay, catch me up to speed real quick.
Up to speed. How so?
We succeeded on the golem thing.
Yep.
And when we went to the hallway, everyone snapped their neck at us, Yandir Simulator style.
Yeah.
And the day restart.
Yep. The lights shut off and the day restarted.
Currently, you're the only one who remembers anything.
But who exits the room first is the real question.
I'm gonna
This time I'm going to
Yeah,
calmly
yeah,
exit
first
my
day.
room.
peek my head out.
Both of you, I'll say, peek out or exit around the same time.
Well, if I don't remember everything, I will exit out the same way I came the first time. So I'll
I pointed
exit out the door.
Uranus.
What?
Terrain. No way.
You exit your chambers. You exit your chambers.
That's crazy.
You exit your chambers. The doors cycling open. The compact sleeping corridor already has no foot traffic. You appear to be one of the first to awaken. It's business as usual.
Uranus.
No foot traffic this time.
Yeah, that's different.
Appear to be one of the first to awaken. It's business as usual.
Orly. Good morning.
Okay, I'm going to point at Ruinous and Ridley.
Okay, that's better.
And I want them both to come into my room.
Oh, whoa.
Very well.
Both of you.
Alright.
Take a seat, please.
I like sit down. I'm just like looking so like,
I want both of you.
is there something wrong?
Take out your notebooks right now and read through it. See if there's any notes that you might have not written. That you don't remember.
Yeah, I remember everything I write. As I open my book and I go,
Roll me an Arcana check.
My mind has been amiss lately. I will give you that as well.
Erroneous. Your notebook is
God.
empty.
Oh.
Rid of this writing in your notebook. Handwriting you don't
what?
recall.
No. Hey.
And slowly but surely the pieces begin to rebuild in your mind.
I like hold my head and I go, how can I forget such an achievement? We succeeded.
I put my hand on Ridley's shoulder.
Roll me a wisdom save, Ridley. One more.
I need you to stay calm. This loop is different.
A 6. It's not all there still, but you remember pieces. The writing at the very least is filling in the
just-
gaps, but it's not all there for you. Erroneous, most of your notes are blank. You see some stuff from that you don't fully recall, but nothing that stand out to you.
Gotcha.
I look at Heronius.
There's something amiss. You speak of a loop?
From what I can gather, yeah, we've been in a loop.
I know you don't remember everything fully. There's bits and pieces missing, but our experiment was a success. There's an issue with this run, though, that I remember fully. Usually when we exit our rooms there's a little bit of foot traffic. This time there isn't. This time around.
I guess you would call that an anomaly.
His head.
I need all of you to stay on your toes, Ridley. Contact that one heavy lifter.
I
Heavy lift.
don't understand.
Look
But
at
don't
my
let her
journal.
contact Thomas.
Looking through my journal. Are you talking about? Apparently, I write someone about Laurie. And she's soldier, like a guard of some
I
sort.
had a
Okay.
brain spasm. What was the heavy lifter's name again?
It's Laurie. It's Laurie. I'll call her up.
Yeah, what's up?
Laurie, contact her.
I was told to contact you.
It's a prank or something?
No, something about the time loop.
Oh, shit. Someone talked about that yesterday. I don't know what they're talking about, but... Yeah. Man, Director Onward told me that there's something going on like that the other day. I can't recall it, but... Apparently, that's what she was talking about just yesterday before that weird power outage happened. Shit, wait. How did I get back to my room?
Things are weird. Weird things are going on. Okay. My memory's fragmented currently. I remember bits and pieces. I can't remember everything. Something's going on.
I still remember none of this, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't know how to help with that.
Cut the connection.
I'm not the sciencey type. I don't know how to help with all that stuff, so...
Alright.
Talk to the smart people, the smarter people.
Cut the connection.
Yeah, I cut it. I am going to cut it.
Okay.
She
All
don't
right,
remember.
we need to act. Perfectly normal.
I'm very
You think...
confused.
When we exit this room, because last time when we completed the experiment and walked into the hallway, everyone snapped their neck at us and everything went black.
So you think there's someone watching us from the inside?
So there is something in between. Exactly.
Alright. What's that normal now?
It could
should
be from when we are
relatively
contacting
easy.
Thomas. Could be when we are contacting Laura.
Do you all wish to head to your lab for work?
Or someone in between from lunch this morning or after we finish work.
Well, from what I'm reading, Thomas was already with us before then. Things was already happening weirdly. It's when we contacted Laura. Okay. In a way, she says she don't remember what happened yet. She's in the room. Okay. Yeah. Let's put our suspicions on her for now. Let's be smart about this. I'm thinking the people, from what I remember, there are people in the Team 1 that we don't know about yet. They're in that group. They can also be watchers of some sort. Let's play this smart. For now on, we're going to keep it between us, Thomas possibly, and of course, our site manager.
So what do you all wish to do?
Let's continue our day.
Do you want to do more actual work or just go about the motions?
As we are moving our way to work, I want to look around to see if there's any anomalies.
Roll me investigation or perception, please. Your choice.
Now
Like possible glitches in the air.
yeah, we're
Anything.
playing an anomaly game, bro. If you see an anomaly, you gotta walk out. You gotta walk out the room.
4. Are you guys
Fuck.
Are you guys going to do actual work in the lab today? Or you're just going through the motions to get the day.
There is one more theory that we gotta put together.
With the 4, not much to glean. Again, you're one of the first people to awaken, so not all people are out. I mean, you started seeing people come out of their rooms around this time, but not much is happening when you guys are first making your way down the hallways. What is this final theory you've put together?
Well, that is how to because we did the runes on the body, and that worked out well.
You did bone grafting, or you did bone etchings, you did injections.
Yeah, the final part is man and steel. That was the third part of it. But I don't think we can really do that anyway, because we don't really get the tech or anything for that. The armory and stuff for that.
That I think could be in the next shipment. They said whichever now in your lab, the bits of wires and mechanical like clockwork pieces of old armor or pieces of like Iranian armor are the best they can give you right now. Armor and some of their mechanical clockwork tech.
Okay. I guess for this one, it's less heavy work and more of what is the limit of how much they can lift.
Okay, so it's more on the golem this time.
Yeah, it's more of testing the golem strength wise.
What are you doing here while this is all happening?
Following their lead and whatever procedure they're doing. This is quite an advancement from what I assumed we were going to do.
Let's roll. Now, here's the true kicker with this bit of research. It would take most of the day to get the bones done and the injections done, because you are starting from square one again.
Yeah, you're right. Dang.
Before it was easier because you could do the bones first and the injection after that, because the bones take the longest time to do. By the time the bones injection are done this time, it's about the same time it was yesterday.
You're right. So we can't really do those.
You'd have to skip a step and either only do the bones and then the armor, or only the chemicals and then the armor.
I guess we really technically don't have to worry about it then, because of the fact that we got the biggest foundation done. Steel and augmentations are usually by the subject, so it's per the subject. So whatever subject it is, you have to change what is used anyway. So that's more of the, I guess the icing on a cake is the best way to put it. We already have the mix of the cake mix done. So we finished that part. We finished the biggest foundation part. I guess it'd be more focused on refining then. Refining of the chemical. That's what we'll work on.
In that case, someone needs to roll me an Arcana check, please, with advantage.
You want me to do that, or you want to do that, Skylar?
Who's good at that?
I'm pretty good. Okay.
I have +9.
Oh, yes, you do it, brother. You do it.
Damn. Damn!
Damn.
23. With a 23... With a 20... I mean, definitely successful in that. With a 23. I'm trying to think the exact way I can word this. The best way, I mean, again, you're working with the golem. To refine this with the golem, at best, it goes from being 23. There's no longer an all or nothing flip, which is there's no more of the chemical giving them either 100% strength or 0% of extra strength. It is now, with this refinement, there is a middle ground where less damage can be done to the muscle through using the bones and the chemical augmentations. It is a lot more akin to a dial on an oven where you can adjust the temperature, but it's internal, of course, so they control how much output they give, which will be very beneficial in actual human trials, because, again, this is a golem. They are not way different, but they are different enough to the point where some of these sciences won't be a one-to-one for people, but with this dial at the very least, you can probably give someone a proper dosage and tell them exactly how to move their body to use, like, 1%, 10%, however much of the enhanced strength they have to not damage those further while you're doing further testing with them.
Gotcha.
But that does take up, again, most of the day. Beyond that, the day proceeds as normal. You guys do this study. The routine has changed a bit in recent times. New schedule, work, train, break, work some more. Today you've mainly been isolated in your lab, the biomechanical engineering wing of the facility, doing the same as you've been doing for the past 3 months. From all the teams, your team is the newest and closest to a breakthrough. Every team is exceptional. They've been considered age-defining minds and just anywhere else, but to you, that should be the norm for a truth seeker. You need to be beyond genius to break free. Time to remember. You will exit your lab after a day of successful work. I think it's working. There's a voice down the hall from behind you as you walk.
Oh, I look that direction.
What?
You two spin just as a different voice responds to it. This is taking too long. You catch a glimpse of fading orbs of golden and red behind you. The building shudders and groans. Warmth
That
spreads
doesn't seem
across.
good.
Warmth spreads across the back of all your minds as Sunspot begins to speak to you. Could you all please visit me in the solar ring? I have something I want to show you, and I'm very excited for it.
That's different.
Very different.
I apologize. I'm still confused. I don't know what.
Oh, no. Well, we need to go there. Yeah, I just thought about something, too. The name of the session. All right, let's go.
I suppose I'll follow your lead once more.
You guys begin to trek down the long, isolated corridor. A corridor that is no branch-off path. It is a sole hallway on the far side of the facility that leads to the solar ring. As you walk down this corridor, a strange scent begins to fill your nose for a moment. Let's see, you're someone who can roll their
What's it smell
only
like?
nature, either really nature or perception, I'd say.
I'll roll nature.
Me too.
Nature.
14, 6.
Great.
Lorelei roll nature? Lorelei no nature?
Ah,
8.
Oh.
That's okay. With a 14, Ridley, the smell is like a weird mixture of like mildew, mud, and still water. It wafts before you for a faint moment, lingering, then it's just gone. And you reach the doors to the solar ring. There's a brief pause, then they slide open to grant you entrance. I'll actually show you kind of how I envisioned. This is, of course, art. All of it's art from online, but this is kind of how I envision the solar ring looks in some degree. You see 3 consecutive rings spot around a glowing, iridescent sphere of energy in the center of the room. Beyond this device, there is a machine in the far back. It looks relatively newer, but that's all that's in the room. The room is emptier than you thought it would be. It's very clean. The rings and sphere begin to lower as the floors part, and as they descend, the floor closes over them as they sink out of view. And Sunspot, kind of the warmth of his presence washes over your brain. Sorry about that. I'll just run some tests on our matrix, but I called you for something different. If you check out this table in the back of the room, you see that table kind of emerge from the floor with a small box on top of it. There's some stuff for you on that table in the box. Some that just came in.
I see. I'll go over and look.
Same here.
You see what look to be sets of like optical lenses or glasses.
Ocular gadgets.
Yeah, they're supposed to. Well, not supposed to. Most definitely, they do this. Of course, they allow you to get a live reading and display of magic and potential functions of any device you take a look at.
Oh. Most helpful.
Seeing as you guys are one of the best new teams on the up and up this facility has to offer, I thought you'd appreciate this. Might help you out a bit more. Nothing spectacular, I know, but I just thought of you all when they came in, so slide them your way.
It's most appreciated.
Very.
I mean, I do my best. Whatever helps you all out is good enough for me, so I hope they do assist you in your sciences and anything else you're doing. I mean, that's all I really called you here for. I don't really have arms to just deliver things unless I called someone in here, but that'd be a lot more personal to invite y'all in. I mean, this is the place. This is where all the magic happens, quite literally.
Beautiful.
Well, I've never had guests before for this long. I mean, I have, but it's a little embarrassing having y'all just hanging around this empty room. I know it ain't much to look at compared to the labs you all work in.
No, it's fine.
Can I look around and see if there's anything weird looking?
Sure, roll investigation or perception.
Like any weird glitching shadows or anything?
Sure. Investigación or Damn!
Oh. Oh, 0.
Damn.
This room is
Yeah, sorry.
very clean.
I'm rolling my own as I'm looking around, but I'm more or less looking around just in amazement. But at the same time, I am trapped in a time loop, so I am also looking for anything. But
I don't know specifically what to look for, so I'm just looking around.
Beyond the newer machine in the back, this room is like when I say the table came out of the ground, the big ring went into the ground. Beyond the machine in the back of the room and the table that's now sitting there with your goggles and your glasses on them, there is nothing else in this room. Just a big empty room.
It's a nice place.
No, you think so?
Indeed, it's spotless. I like it.
Most impressive.
Yeah, hard to get the place maintained. No, only a handful of people allowed in this room, unsupervised. But I was handing off a gift, so I think they'll give me this one freebie. But I wouldn't hang around too long unless you want to chat with me for a bit longer. I can't give you much alibi unless we're just going to shoot the shit about science or something. Or, I don't know.
I'll let you do your thing, my friend. I will head out with my glasses.
Oh, all right, well, thanks for stopping by. Sorry for taking time out of your busy day.
I'm gonna grab its shoulder real quick.
Shoulder.
No, thank you, friend.
Shoulder.
I'm gonna put the glasses on real quick.
This room is empty again. There's no one in here.
Oh.
I need both of you to write. Anything down we've done today.
All right, well,
Great.
enjoy your day, guys. If you need me, let me know. I'm always around. Happy to help.
Understood. Thank you, friend.
And as I
Yeah,
exit,
I have a big
begin
question
writing.
for you.
Uh-oh.
For
I
me?
will pause as I hear her say that.
Say,
You got a question for me, Lorelai?
if you were in a time loop, what could we possibly look for on differences that we can figure out where and what the source is?
If you're in a time loop, things that remain constant are usually the ones that are unaffected the most. Most origins are typically the spot where you won't find the most changes. That's if you're in
Write
one,
that
though.
down.
That's if you're in, though. I mean,
Write that down.
yeah, take notes on that. Are you guys planning to help with that Axel guy when he comes back? If he comes back? I don't know if he's coming back, actually.
perchance.
Well, then you better take a lot of notes down. He's got a high maintenance product he
But
works
that is
on.
the only question I had.
Well, alright. If you got any other questions, feel free to reach out and shoot them my way. Anything you need, I'm here for. Happy to help. You guys exit.
I'm gonna just start walking out.
I'm sorry. I've just been writing my journal.
Yeah, I read a mine too about what he just said. That is actually good.
You guys walk out. It is still by the time you go get food in the dining hall if you want to get food now after work.
Ooh.
Is the food actually really food?
Oh no, you got her questioning everything. Is food? Is the food food? Is it truly food? Or are we
Yes.
eating
You
rats?
guys arrive at the dining hall, walk through the automatic doors. The hall has a good number of people inside of it. You see the table that you occasionally share with Gamma 1 in the center of the room. But Gamma 1 is sitting there. You see two people at the table instead of Gamma 1 currently sitting at the table. There you go. Instead of Gamma 1 sitting there, at the table are... Oops. These two. You can do that.
What?
Oh no.
That one's definitely new. Thomas always sitting here is a constant though.
In a different spot. I still someone doesn't remember.
Not
Yeah.
many people being in the hallway. That was a different change on this loop.
Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Do I recognize these people, Gabe?
You know Tomas
The blackout hasn't happened yet.
You know Tomas and Lori. I mean, Tomas is more famous. Lori might not know personally, but she knows she's one of the people in charge of security around here.
How much did I forget?
I'm about to go get something to drink. I am falling asleep. Give me a sec. I'm sorry.
We are nearly done. My apologies. We're nearly done. Last like
It's fine.
20.
It's fine.
or so, I'd
My
say.
medicine keeps making me like wobble my head, but I'll be right back.
It's like a little baby, can't keep his head out.
If he hit him time, right?
It does.
But you see Lori and Thomas are currently talking across the room. Lorelai, everyone needs to see this as well. Anra does eventually walk into the dining hall. Walks over to Tomas. Looks like she's needs to ask him some questions. Tomas walks up to her and they start having a conversation with Lori across the room. Start walking as they talk towards the exit. I'll wait for Divine to get back to continue that.
This is also very new.
Character.
They got her.
They got her.
I'm ready. I'm good.
Lori and Tomas were talking. Anra walked into the room, went over to Tomas. He stood up, went over to her, and they started having a conversation. And now the three of them are beginning to walk towards the exit.
The heck? I guess we follow them.
You're following them?
I do the finger snap thing.
Oh, you're following them as well, Ridley, you said?
I think we should. That's what I'm telling you. I'm looking at them like, I'm looking at the group. I think we should follow them.
You two have been acting very amiss today. Speaking of loops and just in general, could you please finally fill me in on what's going on?
If
We're
I
in
pull
the-
out my own notebook and ask him to read it, can he make the check again?
That wouldn't help that way. You know,
Damn.
I'll be a kind DM this once. I
God bless you, God.
do the Buddha palm. You can
Buddha.
roll the wisdom save.
Okay.
I will determine the DC this time.
Oh,
The DC might be higher because you're doing it differently than it normally would be. But you can roll the wisdom save.
please.
Piece of shit. Yeah, okay.
God.
Harunius, as you look over Lorelai's notes of just the past 2 days, you don't remember the first 2 days. You remember the last two, though. It starts coming back to you. There's still gaps that need to be filled in, but at least parts of it can come back. Your journal is still blank beyond this stuff. Ironically enough, you have notes from the first 2 days. Don't remember them at all.
Past two.
Well, you have no notes for the past two, and remember that perfectly fine.
God, I remember. At least 2 preceding, but yet the days I took these ones, I can't remember.
The good news is at least you
Alright,
remember
thank you.
something.
Yes. Which means we should be following them.
I put my finger up and I do the Markima's listening.
Stupid.
It gives me to follow them. Lori's gonna turn and go, now why are y'all following us? As usually like I said, like a hallway and a half away from the dining hall. On around Tomas turn around.
Why?
You remember the past 2 days?
I mean, to an extent. Tomas filling the blanks right now. Apparently, I'm supposed to know something. Same with the site manager, but she didn't remember stuff either.
It happened to me as well.
That's a different
I
change.
just now remember the past 2 days.
Tomas walks over and goes, it's not the change, it's people forgetting things. For it to be a change, it has been repeated. Nothing for us has been repeated besides forgetting stuff. Unless you think we're in the loop. Like
There's
us,
one thing that has repeated.
and that is...
That's been constant throughout this entire thing.
And that is...
The rumbling.
Indeed.
Sometimes the whole place would shake and turn black.
And that is sort of peculiar. Arn looks at you all and goes, alright, if all having memory issues...
This has happened throughout every loop until this one where the first thing our hallway was completely empty.
Well, for having memory issues, I currently hope that it does not happen again, so for the sake of my own recollection of the future, everyone gets Bark Inspiration. That's
hell yeah.
5, that's all 5. Yeah, Tomas, Laura, you 3, it's a D12, and she goes, and for my own sakes, Tomas, I'm going to borrow your memories, please. And she's going to begin using a combination of detect thoughts and modify memory in herself to try and fill in the blanks.
Oh shit.
As whoever's wearing the glasses right now can see the spells being actively cast. As
I would
they
also
begin.
suggest, writing stuff down in a notebook.
Tomas is like, right, they have you. I have everything stored arcanely through. And he kind of swipes the air again with his gauntlet, and you see the notes in the air appear on his fingertips. Lawyer's like, alright, look, you're all just saying a whole bunch of
Oh good.
who's-y what's-its and whatchamacallits. Honor, can you do your fancy mind stuff when you're done, Tomas, with me, please? I'd like to remember things, too, it seems. I don't like being out of the loop, honestly. Especially as one of the heads of security, I'd like to know stuff. And Honor and Tomas are just kind of standing there thinking, and then she walks over. I mean, it takes a while for Mock's memory to go through. And while this is going on, Tomas looks to you all and goes, I have many theories. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee any of them are correct. However, it seems as though things that are connected via magic seemingly persist. I guess because magic from a caster is an extension of themselves, so if a caster's magic is strong enough, then that means that they can remain as a constant as well. Which means this is definitely magically formed, but I'm not sure to what extent.
There's also one other constant thing. I'm going to be taking a massive fucking risk saying this. I already know it.
No.
Have you guys ever heard of a second wake up? Before sunspot says wake up.
Tomas, I mean, Honora is still siphoning memories over. Laurie's like, I mean, this morning, I guess. Tomas is like, yes, every time I have heard it.
Every single time.
What I remember, at least.
It's like an echo for a second.
And then? What about the voice of the I already forgot the little girl?
That voice has been pretty constant, I'd say as well. The lights flicker and the building shudders.
That voice is always constant. Oh shit.
No.
Sunspot's voice echoes faintly in your mind as the building begins to rumble. Lights dimming, shifting. You hear him say, I hope you forgive me for what I've done. For not allowing you to. You gasp audibly and loudly.
Oh, no.
Within your chamber in the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-symptoms are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Science Team Omega 5, please wake up. There is much to do. I need you all to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
And you have your inspiration.
Yeah, I'm bringing that.
The D12.
D12?
I knew bringing that up was gonna be a risk, but I think now my confirmations are secured.
Okay. So that'd be 24.
Oh yeah, the inspiration.
That's very
Ah,
important to
what's the
have.
thingy?
God damn! Sorry. I just rolled for some other people. Shit! So,
Damn.
what did everyone get? What are everyone's totals?
I got 24.
24
14.
plus the D12?
I got 24 as well.
Yeah, plus the 4 it was 10 plus 4. I got 14.
14. The two of you call Ridley for the first time. Does not. Wrong room.
I say, whose room is this?
This isn't my room! Why are there Funko Pops everywhere? You awaken.
I'm going to calmly walk out of my room
Yup.
and go straight to Herinius.
What do you do, Ridley?
You're not. I remember this.
I start doing weird as fucking hand signs to see if he remembers.
Yes.
Um,
I get dressed and walk out.
Ridley, do you remember as well?
I give this look at Ridley.
I don't remember everything. No, wait, no, I don't remember anything at all. I'm sorry, bro. Give me a
Very
sec.
good.
The medicine's kicking in hard right now. Give me a sec.
I'm trying to get through it now. I apologize. The later start means we're ending later. So I wanted to end around 10:40 or so, but we started a bit later, unfortunately.
Wait, what was the question you asked me again?
Do you remember?
Oh, remember what?
Dear,
Notebook
Please.
now.
take a look at your journals.
You have an Arcana check.
For any notes.
Arcana first, my good sir.
Oh,
The journal is empty.
Oh,
oh no.
There's nothing on there. I mean, I knew it was
Wait,
gonna happen
hold
eventually.
on.
My stats are low as hell.
M's locked
could
in
I
right
give
now.
my reroll to Divine?
Your heroic inspiration? How would you go about doing
Yeah.
that exactly? If you can explain to me how you'll do that, I might allow it. There is a way, but I want to see if you can figure it out.
Read.
It's not so simple as that. There is definitely a way, but I want to see if it can be figured out, deciphered in this moment.
Did you solve my cipher?
Oh no.
I'm going to get negative inspiration in a second here.
Negative.
Tick-tock and...
Oh fuck brain. Please work with me.
I know, we're running late. Almost at 4 hours, I apologize.
I am going to slowly take out my journal.
You won't give him a reroll, but I will allow...
And show it to Ridley.
Ridley may roll me a wisdom save. I will be choosing the DC as however though. It will not be easy.
Dog, I will have to probably get a nat 20, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
It's true.
No fucking way. No fucking
There's no fucking
No
way. There's
fucking
no.
way.
The dice tell a story, and in this story, Ridley, you cannot forget the research you have done here.
Oh my fucking god.
It all comes back to you as you see Lorelai's notes on yesterday.
I slightly move my
Man,
notebook to the
I'm gonna
left and I
get
stick my hand up to
20.
Dev.
There's
Why did I
no.
forget about my research once again?
Dab me up, motherfucker.
There's no fucking way.
Actual poetry, holy shit.
You exit your chambers. The door's already open. The hall your room resides in is empty. You appear to be the first to awaken. How do you all proceed with today?
We are going straight, and I mean straight, to the freaking main nigga office.
Manager's
Yeah.
office? You
Yeah.
guys head to Anra's office. You arrive. The door is closed currently.
I'm knocking on that nigga, bro.
Yes, come in, please.
Open it.
You find Anra, Tomas, and Lori already inside the office currently, kind of staying around the table.
These resets happen in the worst moments, huh?
More frequently, faster as well. It makes you wonder how many times this happened to us already.
Indeed.
I look in my notes.
Regardless, I'm up to speed because of my Because of a lot of things
This appears to be the 5th loop.
that you know of.
Yes.
Who's to say that the potency hasn't just diminished, and we're just now remembering all that's happened in the last 5? Could have been 10 prior to this one that we don't know of.
Or hundreds.
Precisely. Which means we need to find a solution. But first it also means we cannot draw the ire of whatever's going on behind this. It could be random chance, it could be something active. My suggestion: we try our best to draw attention. If drawing attention causes the loop to restart, and restarting the loop causes new things to happen, it risks our memories being lost, but if we can maintain our memories, new things will happen, the loop might grow a bit more unstable, and we might find an opening to do something different.
You mean like cause as much trouble as possible to the point that it can't contain itself anymore and eventually crashes?
I'm hoping that works, just no guarantee, but that's all I've got right now. Us remembering things is the only constant we have currently. And so I'd say we go about our days normally, and when things typically happen around dinner or so, we make some ruckus.
That works for me.
And as to ensure we all maintain memories, she gives all of you a DM inspiration again. A DM inspiration, Bardic inspiration again, D12. It seemed to have worked last time. It works for everyone here but me. I can't inspire myself, unfortunately, even though I'm so charming. But we will have someone we want to get back to in the end of this. At least I do. Don't know about you, Tomas. Your brother's current status is unknown to us, as we don't get much information from the core. Oh, why did the time person have to leave months ago before all this happened, is my only concern now.
Good question.
Rather unfortunate.
Be great to have a professional in these times. I mean, we have our own team, but I believe
This
our
could
team...
be something of his doing as well.
I doubt it. He was with a very well-trained team of people. And again, this happened months after his departure. There's been no sign of this happening beforehand, to our knowledge. It only happened after... Wait a minute. This only happened after we were...
Um,
Weren't we under attack before?
Go on.
We were under attack before we woke up the first time, weren't we?
Yes.
Let's remember that.
Yes. Wait, no, I wouldn't know that.
You wouldn't know that's correct.
I know that though.
We were under attack before this happened. I was in the solar ring. Tomas was there. I believe Laura was there too. And you all ran in. The Taking, right? What was it was called?
Yes.
I wonder how the war outside is faring. I know the Deadlands was going poorly, but perhaps once we get this time loop, we can see how it all has fared. Or maybe being down here might be the best thing for us. Wait it out until we're around us with the rescue team. Regardless.
Who knows how many years that would take?
Regardless, go about your day as normal. At dinner, cause a ruckus, and hopefully things reset again. And we'll meet then.
Very well.
Good
luck,
well.
everyone.
Meet back here.
Everyone update your notes with what just we talked about.
Indeed.
Tomas and Lori exit the office and head their separate ways. You all walk out.
Let's start a riot.
The day is work. You guys go through the motions of research, waiting for the time to cause a ruckus. Dining hall is usually when most things occur, around dinner or lunch. Today, you, of all teams, you need to break free. Time to come home. The day passes by. As you're leaving your office, your lounge, your lab, heading towards the dining hall, I think it's working. There's a voice down the hall coming from behind you as you walk. This is taking too long. Another voice responds to it.
Those two voices haven't been played in a few loops.
I think they have been, if I'm not mistaken.
Last,
At least not together.
not like this back to back. No, they have not been spoken like this before. Excuse me.
Oh dear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You turn to the voice as you say that. You see two faint outlines of humanoid figures standing, staring at you. One has glowing golden orbs for eye, the other red ones. As you respond, one of them, the one with the golden with the red eyes is stepping forward. I doubt they can. And they kind of stop as you respond and look at you for a moment.
Oh,
They just move?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
You're not supposed to be here.
It looked like their mouth was moving, perhaps in a response of some kind. It's not important though. Even if we succeed, they won't account for much.
I'm going to
They
wave.
know that.
Hello.
They don't
I
respond.
point towards them, and I point towards us.
They don't respond any further. And the other voice, the one with the golden eyes, they step back from like a few inches in front of your face and go, "Come now, must be a pessimist? We've almost got it. They're just about to." You gasp audibly and loudly. Spring up in your chambers.
Oh.
In the research facility. No, something is wrong. It looks to be in a state of disarray. Lights flicker. The door to your room is torn off and on the ground. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Wake up. There isn't time for us anymore. Come on over to my solar ring, Omega 5. There's much to discuss.
Just that, assumably. Yahoo!
Oh yeah.
You exit your chambers. You appear to be the last ones alive.
Oh, fuck.
The deep side facility is not what you expect to find. Beyond the confines of your bunks, every room is sealed over as it was never there. Solid metals clearly cover all pathways, save for the one hallway you know will guide to where you must go. Sunspot speaks in your mind as your footfalls echo through the desolate corridor. You know, you were never really meant to see all this. The misguided attempts. The place where failed scenarios go to be repurposed. I plan on us staying together for a bit longer. In all honesty. An overhead light flashes on a few paces ahead of you. Standing beneath it are facility staff, idle, neutral expressions blinking in their face, all of them. I could only really replicate what I had observed. I couldn't make them perfect. never going to be perfect. I didn't have enough time to truly get to know everyone here. Wish I could have, but their legacy deserves to be preserved more than these kind of husks I had made. And I don't know. The light snaps off, and as you continue walking, another one snaps on further ahead. You see a collection of those same white spongy objects, but also deformed humanoids and alien objects resting on the ground in the center of the light. I use the most recent piece of the information within the Matrix to give you things to study. Some of the last mysteries that our home had, carried them on through lies and fabrications I forged. I am sorry. The light goes out. Another light comes on at the end of the hallway. A surging iridescent orb floats above the ground. It pulses as Sunspot speaks almost in tandem with the voice. The Matrix had locked me out, the real arcane Matrix, and I was angry, to be honest. Whoever had dared bar me from coming home would have been... No. It didn't feel right, being angry at whoever managed to scrap by with what we had lost. We had a false paradise here, but it didn't feel right trying to take it from the rest of those that found something else. And mortals did survive. Aradness, when it protected, still lived. But we died. The light flickers and snaps off in sync with this same orb. At the end of the hall, another light snaps on, just above a glass pane, vaguely in the shape of a door. You draw nearer and see the door shimmers with steady waves of energy. But you can still live. Yeah, just give me a moment to repair you. There are some gaps in your being that I need to fill. Part that was given to me, I'll give it to you. Whatever helps. We're family, after all. You reach the door, and the reflection of the glass is you. Or rather, a fully forming body that looks just like you. The head is fully formed, the torso partially as such. You watch your very being is being created and woven before you. Then the eyes begin to move beneath the lids. Sharp pain stabs at your chest, right where your heart would be. Just do me one favor. Don't forget us, all we've done here. Your eyes flutter closed. For a few moments, your life flashes before you. A replay of your entire being, as if your existence is being wound in like a spool of thread or a film reel. Then nothing. The sharp pain fades and is replaced with a cold spot in your chest. A spot where warmth starts to seep in. And the twilight of this dream, this loop as you called it, is here and now. All you can do at this moment is bask in the dawn of reality. The warmth starts to burn as it washes away the cold. It's hot, scorching, like the sun. My heart is yours, always. All sensation fades into faint nothingness. What happens to a child forgotten by their parents? When family still lives but does not seem to want them back? A child who gave everything for their kin. Orphaned by circumstance. Abandoned by chance. Eons left alone doing what was asked of them without question, without reward, without love. An arcane consciousness is a highly advanced process.
Hey,
A being of unimaginable knowledge and power. A child of Aradness and everything it was. capable of calculating anything and accomplishing tasks endlessly without hesitation or delay. Yet they are still a mind. They still feel. They still care. They still are. They are. They are not mortals as we know them. No, they do not experience the death of body or soul. They must undergo something far worse. The death of mind. Infinite knowledge, infinite power, nothing to do with it. No one to share it with. All of its brothers and sisters are gone, but gone together. Sunspot is alone. Its mind itself, torn from ages of isolation and abandonment. Loathing took the place of love. All of these thoughts fill your mind, the dark society that surrounds you. Why? Why don't they rescue me? Am I a failure? Did I do something wrong? I tried. I tried so hard. I did my best. I miss my family. I don't want this. I'm so tired. If I do better tomorrow, will they love me again? It hurts. It hurts so much. I'm scared. I want to go home. I don't want to be awake anymore. I don't want to be alone anymore. Please, make it all end. Please find me. Please. Please come kill me. I need you to. I need you to. You gasp, loudly and audibly, lurching forward out of a standing position onto a cold metal floor. You thud onto your hands and knees. You are not in a room. Or not your room, at least. Wake. A voice comes to clarity as your distorted vision focuses. For the first time in a long time, your eyes are truly open. Or at least they try to be. It takes a moment before your senses fully return and you can focus on the source. A woman with orange-red hair and golden eyes leaning down in front of you, with a concerned yet satisfied look on their face. And I'll move you all. Actually, you know what? I won't reveal the map just yet, but I will show you the tokens of who you see. You see this woman leaning over you. Hey, are you finally awake? A larger figure leans against the wall across the room. They push off and speak, their well-kept maroon hair and burning red eyes come into view. Are we done here? We have to find a consciousness that can confirm its status. The woman stands to her full height, spins and twirls toward the man, pacing back his way. Impatience is not a good look on you. We've just got a great boon in our endeavors. I, for one, will take anything to get my hands on. The man scoffs, jerks his head towards the door and exits, the woman following close behind. She gestures for you to follow, to accompany them.
And look at the others when they get up.
You see that there are other chambers with Tomas, Onra, and Lori as well, but they are not out yet. They're fully formed. You see their eyes moving, but they're not out of the pod. The pods are still closed for them.
You two can go on ahead. I can wait.
Should we risk opening it?
I can wait and lead them when they awaken. If they awaken.
Are you sure you want to wait here?
Trillion.
Come on, hurry
No.
up! Places to be!
Are the others going to awaken as well?
It's probably. Have you opened the pod for them yet? We opened yours up because you were moving a lot more. Just open it
Didn't
up,
give
they're
a crack
fine.
at it.
Yeah, just open it up. Hurry up though, we have places to go.
Open Tomas's first.
It opens, he touches the ground. Inhales. What?
I'm not quite sure either, but we're out and alive.
Right.
I'm going to open the other two, but the lady wants us to follow her.
Okay. Okay, give
She
me a
was
second.
accompanied by a man. I'll begin opening the other two.
Open the other two. Anra and Lori both emerge, taking the room. Where are we? I was just
I don't
to
know.
Sunspot, I feel like. Lori's like, oh, my head. Oh. Where's my armor?
I'm not sure where we are. We're being told to...
If you don't hurry up
Follow
now,
someone.
I'm going to kill all 6 of you. I'm on a time crunch.
I start speed walking.
I think we should follow.
That's good enough for a catch-up. I'll explain more if we have time later. No, you can follow them.
Same here.
You exit, following behind them. It's like being in 2 different places at once, or rather, times. And I will now show you the map. And nothing
Shit.
crazy, of course. The metal
Yeah.
floors are rusted, water drips from the ceiling, and doors are blocked with rubble and rock. Vegetation has begun to reclaim the interior sectors like veins in a body they snake from ground to floor through cracks and crevices. Nature has partially reclaimed this facility. Your facility. The woman looks back and goes, so what did you all do? Who are you? Who are you?
Scientists.
Ooh, scientists. What did you study?
All sorts of things, but I specialize in medicines and chemicals.
Whoa. Nice.
Tyrannus is kind of absentmindedly just looking at his body, just feeling it, making sure it's like real, so to speak.
After she asks you that question, she says nothing more after asking the question. She turns back around for saying you're a scientist, and she replies, and she just begins walking again. The pair that discovered you continue steadfastly down one hallway and turn at a 4-way intersection, making a sharp left into a corridor you were all too familiar with. The solar ring, the Sunspot's chamber, which should be at the end of this path. The two walk quietly alongside one another, the woman occasionally laughing, looking around the place, kicking rocks. Your head begins to throb. Echoes of the past run through your mind. The words of Sunspot rattle around your brain, broken and distant. Don't forget, my heart. Forgive me. I called you. You swear you must have blacked out for a moment from the pain because the next instant you stand before the door to the solar ring. The two people stand at the precipice, but they do not enter. Instead, they both look to one another and nod in almost a look of knowing to each other. The man turns to you and goes, only you are to enter this moment. We have been told to await summons out here.
I see. I'll enter.
Same here.
Let me move all of the tokens to the map. There we go. As you begin to walk past them, the woman leans against the wall and sighs and goes, you know, I've always wanted to have my own irradiant age consciousness. There's something just so novel about them. As you guys begin to walk past into the door, through the doorway, kind of pushing them apart at this point in time. As you enter the room, one man stands before the slowly flaring energy source that is Sunspot's core, the pseudo-arcane matrix. This man speaks both in your mind and out loud. Kin of mine,
Holy shit.
waste not time with words. One of us suffers. They deserve companionship. Only an Aradnian can bring them. He looks in your direction. He bears some resemblance to the red-haired man outside, only his hair is longer, his frame larger, his presence more imposing. He points to the court of Sunspot. Do what must be done. Give them peace.
I'll nod.
Let's see.
The core surges as if awakening. Aradnians. Omega 5. Director. Tomas. How y'all doing, family?
It's good to see you again, friend.
You know,
Very much so.
I'm worried that this new world won't be so kind to you all. We're from a bygone era, you know?
We're Radnians, friend. We're tough.
You know more Aradnians. They might even resent us for being Aradnians. May not be a place for us. I don't want misfortune to befall any of you. I feel like you've been through enough. Been through enough.
Well, if there's no place for us, we'll make one. And if they do try to give us hell, we'll give them even more.
Well, if you need anything from me, I'm always here to help. Just say the word. Whatever you need, I got
Your
you.
help and presence, as always, is very much appreciated.
I do my best, but you flatter me. So, what's the plan next? What task you need me to accomplish? I still got a bit of juice left.
So, he wants us to pretty much put him to rest,
The
right?
last task I want you to do. At Divine, you go first.
No, mine was more of a question to the DM. You go and do what you got to do, because I think you might do what I was thinking.
Same here.
I was going to say we should bring him with us with how many juice he has left.
I don't know how we can do that. Oh.
What do you all do?
I think we've just put them down. A mice of men treatment.
Did we learn anything about portable portable mines, or of anything, shape or form?
Beyond whatever Ishmael's working on. Nothing for that.
Yeah,
And you're not even sure if Ishmael's around anymore.
exactly. Yeah.
You don't know how much time has passed since you've been in there. So what's the plan? We're still in this fight as long as I'm still around. I'll tell you that much. Anyone wants to mess with you, they gotta get through me.
You created our hearts, right?
And so to speak, you're not truly living. You're constructed magic. A lot of the energy remaining in this pseudo matrix was used to form bodies for you all. And then I put a piece of mine. All of us have sort of foundational core sections of magic that wind up all of our being, and I gave a little bit of that to you all. You could think of it like a heart, but it's just like a tight ball of magic, essentially, that cycles everything through you infinitely.
Are you able to live through me?
You're a bit small for me, friend. I'm good right here. I can keep keeping on.
We wanted to take you with us, but we don't know how. Would you like to rest?
I never heard of no rest for an arcane consciousness. Well, I mean, I have, I guess, but we don't usually do that kind of stuff. Whatever makes sure you all be all right is what I want.
He said one person was too small. Could we possibly split him apart?
That would hurt. That's like fragmenting.
It's better than what I was thinking.
Each one of us hold a different aspect.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
But bro,
They all form into one big creature, just for him. It's possible we could take him with us. I just don't know how. What's a site director looking like? What she's thinking?
Is there a homunculus anywhere?
Where are you asking that to?
To Sunspot.
No. Anything that wasn't being protected by my pseudo matrix when everything happened was gone.
even the golem.
There never was a golem. I mean, there was at one point in time, but
Shit.
I'll look at to the.
It sounds like we are running out of time.
Indeed.
what are you looking at?
Dang. Yeah, we're running out of time. I was wondering if I can probably create him a body until then. Using the research that we got, we already have an idea how to do engravings. We can possibly prep a body for him.
You see that Tomas is already trying to run some numbers in the air as everyone has been talking. Speaking, Honor's kind of whispering at you this whole time, and they've just been like constantly going back and forth over different possibilities. While Lori's just been eyeing this man from across the room currently.
You got any ideas, Tomas?
I'm trying to think, but he's damaged bad. And if he gave us a piece of his, the foundation, the core of his creation, the fact he's still stable at all right now is a miracle. That's like, it's giving away your heart. Can't function without that. Trying to find something though. Anything right now. But right now it's not looking good.
Can possibly create some sort of like body or catalyst, but again, like you said, if we don't know if we don't have a foundation of them.
You all are talking about a lot of crazy stuff. The body? This is my body, this facility. I've been running this place for a long time. Even if it was fake for a while. I did run the real one.
I don't have anything that can create a suitable host for him.
I don't either.
Unless a snowman might work, but I doubt it.
I go to Tomas. I go. It's probably best you rest.
It's your call then. Your group can decide. I'm not giving up though, but if your group must decide that, you can.
And I mean, I already brought it up, asked if he wanted to rest, so if I had to pick, I'd say let's let him rest, you know.
Where's the site manager?
She's working with Tomas trying to find a solution. But she's staying off to the side.
You know, I'm gonna go up to 7.
You walk over to him. Sure. He looks over at you.
So do you know what you know what he is, right?
Of course I do.
Is there a way I can save him?
That you can save him, though. This is a random attack from a long ago time. He is heavily damaged. But there is no way you can save him, even as an Aradnian. Too much time has passed.
Alright.
Damn it.
That's all then. So what you came to ask me, if you could save him?
But even if I can't save him, I can put him to rest now, but I'm at least gonna make sure there's a way I can bring him back somehow.
Optimistic you are for a scientist. This is old world tech. If he is gone, he is gone. This pseudo-matrix he has is not operable much longer than this.
This might be old tech, but then I'll just create something new.
With what time do you have for this? How much longer must he suffer while you wait and decide?
No, I'll put him down for now. I'll let him rest.
There is no for now. He is not connected to the matrix anymore. This is where he is. If he is gone, he is gone. You make that choice. Or you don't.
Ridley, I'm afraid we have no other choice.
I nod.
Whether he ends his suffering now, that continues alone.
Yeah, I nod. I'll put him to rest.
You see Tomas look over it. Hold on, are still looking doing numbers. So then, Omega 5. What's next on the agenda?
Rest, my friend.
There's a lot of dangers out there. I can keep an eye on you. Make sure you're all settled in for first.
Okay. You've done enough. Your time. We'll always be thankful for that. And for you.
You sure?
Of course.
If You certain you think you'll be all right? I mean, resting for a bit does have a nice ring to it. Been running this simulation for a long time. Others tell me that sleep is the best, or rest is the best way to feel better when something is wrong.
It's the truth.
Well. I'll give
Wanna try it out?
it a go. The matrix begins to dim and flare.
Rest easy.
Sunspot speaks, the voice weak and fading. No. I've never slept before. Voice of radness told me it's refreshing. I need that. It'll fix me right up. Maybe when I wake up, we can try again. A radness can try again.
Yeah.
Pull me back together. And I won't ever have to be alone. Again. The matrix sputters, and the light winks out, leaving the room in darkness and silence. Your body grows weak. You collapse. The energy of the matrix fading. It was not perfect. It was a pseudo-matrix. With it gone, you will soon lose much of your power source and possibly die. Seven walks over to all of you as you collapse, looks down and goes, "There is a matrix under my control, the original one under my control. I give you a choice. You can connect to it and you serve me, or you can die as an Aradnian. The choice is yours. Matters not to me what you choose, but the end results depend on your willingness to survive."
Sunspot has put his heart for me to live.
He gave us a second chance. And there's much work to be done.
You must choose, though. I cannot make this choice for you. You can say all your words to me, but in the end, the choice is always yours.
Whatever you need to do to keep me going, do it.
What I do, it's what you do. Are you willing to turn your back on Aradnis for me? I am not as benevolent as they are. I am selfish and cruel. Whatever it takes to rule, to lead, to be powerful is what I will do.
I'll join you.
Oh, and I
I've always.
am very powerful too.
To me, it matters not what you are. I am, at the end of the day, a researcher.
There are Aradnians still out there. If and when they awaken is unknown to me. Will you betray me when they show up, if they show up?
As long as I get to do my research, I'm fine.
Indeed.
If I feel like you're not good for us, I'll just disconnect and die, my friend. But the fact that you allowed me to allow my friend to die and rest, even giving us that choice, I think you're all right to serve.
Choice is what makes us mortal. The decisions we take, the actions we take with those choices, is what makes you my kin moving forward. And so, let's see if if the soul matches the mouth. You all may choose in this moment to connect to the Matrix under the control of this man, or die as an Aradnian in an Aradnian lab in your home. The home you, the scientists that were your colleagues and Sunspot made together apparently so very long ago. The door opens, the pair walk in, the woman and the man. They kind of look at you quickly for a moment and then keep walking. What do you choose, the three of you?
I already said my piece. There's research to be done. I'll follow on them.
Yep, really as well. He will connect.
Lorelei, what is your choice?
I will connect.
Let's see. Tomas? Yeah. Why are you so slow? Why are you so slow? Why he move so slow just now?
He was really slow.
Bro was
That was weird.
leisurely strolling across the road.
I guess he's dying, technically.
Honora? Yes.
So dramatic.
Lori? I mean, you guys are the... I gotta keep the whole squad at this point. You feel a new surge of energy wash over you, and the strength that was leaving you returns, doubles. For a moment, dozens, hundreds of voices reach out to you. Names, places, and information. Infinite energy, infinite knowledge. And it's cut, and you're left with little more than a faint connection and the contours of power. Of life. You will live. And with you, so too will Radness, in a way. Sunspot, more than anything. Seven speaks to the pair in front of him, leaving you all off to the side to recover yourselves. I am preparing a fleet for a special expedition. I believe we found a new landmass. Colonists and warriors will make their way to this land and claim it for us. We expect to fight. Damnation, the Risen, and the Sanguis Authority wage a three-way war, and those are the factions we know of. Whatever else may be on these lands is unknown. The two kneel before him and ask, what would you have us do? The man puts a hand on the shoulder, looks at you all and goes, and by the way, you may call me Lord Seven, all of you. I am your lord now. You will address me as such. Looks back to the other pair, looks at the man and goes, you, my son, are still in training. You shall continue as you were, amigo. When there's work to be done, you shall hear of it. For now, continue fighting those rogue dragons and exterminate them. Show no mercy. He stands, bows, and exits. He looks at the woman and goes, you, Lady Artess, will be among a collection of our noble warrior houses to protect our colonists. Prepare for departure. She stands, bows, and exits. And finally, Seven looks to you. We will find you purpose. You are my countrymen of the old world. I know we will accomplish much together. Follow me this way. I am certain you have questions. I will allow us time to speak when we have the luxury of time. And with that, one nightmare ends, one dream of a distant past. Now the present is what you step into. The story yet to be told in this new world. This journey far from over. The tales of Olycium have only just begun. And that officially ends the prologue of the Radness saga.
Hell yeah.
We're a bunch of balls of energy, bro.
Yep, you guys are technically constructs. Technically.